Howdy, howdy, y'all. Welcome, one and all. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I have to be honest, y'all. I'm really nervous for today. Blythe, welcome, welcome. Vapor 2, welcome, everyone, one and all. Alrighty then. Everyone, feel free to pull up a seat. We're in for a real interesting day today. Y'all, we're gonna be making a map. We're gonna be making a map based on Vtuber lore. Now, a little bit of a background to what we got going on here. Well, glad to see you here, Blythe. A little bit of background. I was up one night and I had this big idea, alright? I was thinking, with how many VTubers that are all like, indie and company based and all of that, I thought, what? With how much lore there is, we can practically build a whole map here. Yig, welcome, welcome friend, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome one and all. So I got this idea, and I know I have a few friends, just a few, in my back pocket. I thought I'd reach out to them, and lo and behold, all of them responded to it and agreed to it. And it is a true honor that all of y'all are here and supporting me with this, and I truly am grateful. I really am. And my thanks really can't extend beyond just normal words. So, what we're gonna do is we'll go right into what is going on here today. So here are the official rules of what we're looking at. So, map requirements. So, the lore for the VTubers that you had amazing and I love your voice. So thank you, Blythe. It takes one to know one, Blythe. No one can rival your voice, I swear to you. But, alright. In terms of map making requirements, lore is going to be needed in order to be included in this map. Now, this ain't going to be the one and only map making stream. There's going to be several more in the future. And the faces that you see here today, I'm going to keep asking them because there's some that have yet to add more to their lore. So what we're going to do is we're going to, as time goes on, and their lore develops, we can add more to the map. And pretty much we're going to keep updating this thing. We're going to keep updating it until I stop streaming, which ain't going to be for a long time because I just have too much fun with this. Like I really do. Alright, so the next rule of all this is that permission from the VTuber is needed. This one is really important because I'm just not going to go around and say, hey, I like your lore, I'm going to take that. No. I respect each and every single one of these VTubers that are here, so I have to ask them first, because in all reality, it's their idea and their own creation, and all credit is due. Speaking of credit, if you look in the description of this stream, you will see links to each and every single one of these individuals that are here right now. Alright, so you can go check them out, check out all their content, because they are fantastic people. Alright? And the last rule, the most important rule of all, is that this is all for fun and fun for all, alright? There ain't no, biases or nothing around here. We're just all gonna have here, and we're gonna have a whole bunch of fun. How does that sound now? Alright. So now, with the rules out of the way, let's go right to here. We're gonna be using Adobe Premiere because, as I stated before when I was introducing this to the VTubers, that this whole entire stream is almost like a rough draft of the map. So what we're going to do is we're going to pretty much do a simple layout, simple designs, and all that stuff that the VTubers told me about their lore. So, you've gone above and beyond this, I salute you. Oh, thank you, Blythe. Cernumari, welcome friend. Can't wait to see what develops. Yep, I can't wait too, because what we're going to do is we're going to go through each of the lists of VTubers here. There's no particular order here. There ain't a particular order, so we'll just go as the darts are thrown. Literally, the darts are thrown. I printed pictures. I went through each and every single one of y'all's streams, like Twitters, because I know, like, your arts are fantastic. Each one of your designs is so unique and eye-catching. So what I did was I printed them out, and I put them on a dartboard. And what we're going to do is we're going to throw a dart at the dartboard and see what happens. Alright? That's the best way of playing, like, a roulette wheel, alright? It's also the most southern way I know, besides getting, like, a revolver or something. That ain't gonna be a good idea. But anyway, I digress. Alright, so without further ado, let's get to a clean slate, the clean Vtuber map slate. This is where it all is gonna begin. Alright? Now, before we select into which Vtuber is where, we have to decide about certain locations. Yeah, that was the best idea that I could come up with, alright? It was either that or use a revolver and go to a shooting range. What a great way to shoot. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Alright. So, we're gonna kind of lay things out here. So, what we're gonna do, first thing first, is we're gonna put this color right here. Let's go with a green color. It's an awesome idea. Oh, thank y'all. I really do appreciate it. Alright. Let's see here. Alright. So we're going to call this the forest region right here. So this will be like kind of a rough area of where all the forest-based VTubers are. Because if you consider like all the individuals we got here, there's a fair amount of them. Is that how you spell forest? One sec. Yes, that is how you spell forest, alright. It just looks weird in my head. Alright. So this will be right here, the little forest area, so we'll get that little area established right there. And because we're using Adobe Illustrator, we can move the vector points to whatever map design we want. So we can have as much fun as we want with this, alright? Alright, the next thing that we need to focus on is right up here. We'll call this like, because it's a little bit in the north, and let's put a stroke there too. I'm sorry if I'm like jumping all over the, like, I'll be honest y'all, my hands are shaking. I'm super excited and super nervous. Alright, so we're going to call this like little area right here. We're going to call this snow caps. And we'll be adding names and that stuff to everything later on. Just to be sure. And we'll increase the size layer. Okay. Alright. And the next thing that we'll need, let's just go ahead and just place a large body of water right here. And we'll just call it ocean. Alright. The other nice thing about Illustrator is that we can also change the size of the artboard. So if we run out of space and room, we can always make it bigger, because bigger is always better. Well, in some cases, I mean, in terms of scorpions, well, scorpions, you might need to make sure that bigger is better, because the bigger ones, that means they're adults and they can control their poison, whereas the small ones, well, you better hope you not get stung by a small scorpion, otherwise you might need some extra help. But anyway, I digress. This is what I was kind of thinking right here, and then, let us see, let's do, cancel that, a line segment right here. That'll be like a little river right there. Let's change the color of that to a light blue. And let's make the stroke a lot bigger. There we go, there's our little river. And let's grab that right here. And there's that. Okay. Okay. And And then, why don't we, because this river will probably separate between a few things. Oop, come on, grab the Victor. Grab the Victor point. Right there, gotcha. You ain't going nowhere from me. Alright, and then, let's just save real quick. Alright, okay. So now, let's put right across the river, or actually, right here. Ugh. Calm down, Stroke. And let's do a brownish color, and we'll do this as open real estate. Now, the reason why we say open real estate here is so that'll be like pretty much like what I'm from. Up. What are you doing here? We don't want to grab the river. We're gonna move it right there. Okay. So the open real estate, pretty much what that's gonna do for us, that means like open fields and all that. So like people like Vtubers who need a little bit more elbow room. And then let's go right here and isolate this area. And let's do like a gray color. And get the text. And we're gonna do city life. So it'll be a little bit more of a city like right over here. One of several cities. Like this is gonna be the roof. Oop. Can y'all still hear me? Are we still okay? Looked over and that kilobytes per second. It's really struggling for some reason. Are we still here? We good, y'all? Sorry about that little hiccup there. Alright. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll hear you. You're good. Alright, cool. Thank y'all. Thank you. Alright. So, let's see here. Let's go to the city life. And I think, with the current roster we have, I think this will be a good start. Yeah, alright. Okay, alright. Alright, y'all ready? Seems good, alright. Okay. I got the arrow in my hand, or the dart, and we're gonna see who we get. Ready? Drum roll please, y'all. Here we go, here we go. And who we get? Alright. Alright, y'all ready? First person to be added to the official VTuber map, the Lieutenant himself. Alright. So another thing that I'm going to be doing for this stream is I'm going to do a brief introduction to each and every single one of these VTubers that come around here. So, Blythe, Lieutenant Blythe, the brother from across the water, the Brit with a plan. Alright, so in terms of Blythe's lore, he actually has a whole video on it, and it's actually a really good listen. Like, if you have any downtime, I really recommend going to see it, because it's actually really cool. I really like it. So just to summarize it, just to not spoil it so that y'all can go check him out. Blythe, there's a Viking named Blythe, and he's like known to like ravage everything, and he came across with this curse, and just to kind of summarize his curse, it pretty much cursed into the land that he had ravaged for so long, and as a result, he had to fight several wars, and he encountered a fella that was a really good friend of his and was really inspirational. And in honor of that friend, he took up the like a brother in arms, pretty much, and to honor him, and became like a very kind, gentle soul, and just was at peace with it. And that's Blythe's. That is Blythe in a nutshell. All right. So, and in my notes here, Britain pride. Very, very proud of Britain. And reasonably so. I mean, without Britain, there wouldn't be me, in all honesty. Like, despite, with the whole revolution, war thing, shenanigan, I still consider the brothers and sisters across the water equals, as everyone should. But anyway, alright. So, in summation of Blythe's, legacy, I think we should, because of his love for Britannia and all of its glory, I think we should probably put him on maybe, what do y'all think, like an island cove? We do love our cousins across the ocean. Yep, Blythe, we salute you back, brother. Alright. So, oh yes, brothers and sisters, definitely. Oh, for sure. Alright. I think what we'll do for Blythe, as I said before, Britain is an island, and it is a very defensive island. So what I'm thinking here is probably, we're going to focus on the ocean right now, and actually, let's edit the artboard and get it a little bit more wider. And let's get this ocean. It's a little small for an ocean, so we will, we need to go here. What we got here? Oh, is that another artboard? Did I add another artboard by accident? Yeah, I did. Alright. So, we will put an ocean right here. Alrighty. Maybe we should make it a little bit darker. This is a little bit too bright for an ocean. And we'll tone it down a little bit too. We'll add the details a little bit later. But right here, there's our little ocean. And y'all can decide, names and all that. I know that a lot of the VTubers are here right now. What I'm probably going to do for, landmarks and everything that's right next to the places that I build for you, you could probably have your communities make the names for it. And if you relay them to me, I'll be sure to edit them, maybe on or off stream. But, yeah, the choice is y'all. Y'all, it's your choice, alright? So what we're going to do is now, let's do a little ellipse right here. And then let's set it up so that it's a little bit... know that most maps will do... Yeah, let's do that color for now. There you go. Alright. And let's go here. Alright. Now let's actually change the ellipse of it too. Just so that we have a little bit of a unique shape to it. Let's change it. Stretch it out a little bit. Make it more island shape. Now that's a boomerang. That's a different part of the original British colonies. You get it? Australia, boomerang? Forget it. Anyway. Alright, let's stretch it out. Let's make a little crescent right here. And let's go with pen tool. Wire. Selection tool. Alright, let's add a point here. Alright. Gonna be a little bit small, but I'll sure we'll change the size all in due time, right? Let's make it a little bit more like this. And then probably as I'm making this, probably talk a little bit about each of y'all who are here, Blythe. Blythe, I salute you with the highest honors, brother. Like, I really appreciate all you do, because for all you don't know, Blythe is like one of the... In all honesty, I have to ask you a question. I'm gonna check your Twitter out actually real quick, Blythe. How many kids do you have now? Like, how many people do you claim as your kid at this point? Let's see. Dad of over 100 VTubers. Yep, you get around, fella. Alright. Anyway, I digress. No, but Blythe is a really supportive character. Like, I strive to be as supportive as him. Like, a real inspiration out here. And like, yeah, you definitely got a lot, friend. Alright. But, yeah, whenever I tune into his streams, he's always like, thanking people and say, oh man, he's an ultimate dad. Yeah, I know, right? You know? But, like, he's like one of those people that when you see the name, that's meant to be a lot of dad jokes. Actually, Blythe, do you know a few dad jokes? I've been meaning to ask you. I think you might know a couple. I mean, I did know one feller. He was pretty much into dad jokes. And I know Yig probably knows this one. But, he actually had this friend of mine, he had 2 right feet. Yeah, it was really remarkable. Like, he had to, like, get custom ordered shoes and all that. But, no, he was an alright guy. Wait for it. Wait for it. Realization sits in. I'm funny, y'all, don't worry. I'm actually genuinely funny. Alright, let's see. I'll have a few up my sleeve, alright, I'm sure we can exchange a few in our off time, right? Eh, good one, I know. Excuse me while I take some water. Oh. There we go. Call me out on my love dad jokes, I know, right? Yig, you're like the essence, almost the king, or the earl of dad jokes. Alright then. Let's just shift this around here. I think this would be a decently sized island right here. Nice little cove so we can sit up. And now, let's actually, what we do is copy this, copy and paste, and then let's change to a grayscale, grayer, and then we'll bring this one to the front, and now there's our little cove we got there. Alright. And then, I know that Blythe said there were several villages, so what we'll do is we will do a few ellipses right here. And change that to a smaller size. We'll position this fella right about right here. Like maybe right along the cove right here. And every good general needs a couple barracks. So, or actually, let's focus on getting this ponce in right here. Can that be seen? It's a little small. So we'll expand it right there. There you go. Oh, but anyway, every time I go into Blythe's streams, and someone arrives, he gives in their full attention, and that's something I strive for when it comes to my streaming, because, that's just a true inspiration, a true legend, because he makes everybody feel special and feel wanted. And really, you can't really teach that nowadays. It's just, you're born with it. And that's just a set of skills that I try to strive for, too. And, yeah, I have to thank Blythe, because he's a true inspiration for us all. And each individual piece of credit that I give, like, Blythe and everybody else that we're soon to create for, like, I give y'all, like, my fullest respect, because each and one of y'all is so unique in your own manner. And, yeah, it's just, like, it's a true honor to get to know y'all through this community. So, I'm getting sentimental now. But, yeah, like, when I messaged Blythe and I said, hey, would it be alright, I was thinking, like, I don't know, like, I ain't that big of a deal. And he's like almost like the grandfather of the independent VTubers in my eyes. You're actually gonna make me tear up here. Like, really, like, I give you the fullest amount of respect, and now I really do. Like, I look up to you. I really do. The brother across the water. Oh, but you do such great work around here, and such great work for so many people. Like you're phenomenal. Like, you really are. Right, let's focus a little bit more on the map now before I continue my praises. With every great general, they need a base. So let's set up almost like a training barracks here. How's that sound? Alright. The other thing I should mention about Blythe is that he's a pretty good singer too. Like, if you get enough of, like, what is it? I don't really do a lot with Twitch, but was it the viewer goals where they can tell you what to sing and you'll sing it right there on the spot, Blythe? What's that called? I ain't so sure. Well, I think it's the coolest thing that you do. The one thing I do have to warn you about, Blythe, is be very careful not to get, like, a copyright strike or something. Do you guys have copyright strikes in Twitch? I ain't so sure. I know they have to be careful around here on YouTube because they're a little, stingy, I should say. But, anyway. 1,000 points and you can pick a song and I have to sing it. Alright. Well, I'm not sure how much I have starred up for you, Blythe, but, I think if you're up for it, I might have you try to sing a country song. Only if you're up for it. Just be ready. Be ready when I pop in. It's like, here, country boy coming in strong. Alright, let's actually change that up, and let's get something higher. We'll do... No, but I do recommend that y'all check out Blythe. Like, which when you affiliate is more intent, they auto-remove music from the saved video. Oh, interesting. I had no clue about that. That's interesting. Oh, I love country music. Oh, now here comes the next question, Blythe. What type? I think currently we have 3 different eras of country music. We have classic country with, you know, like Willie Nelson and all of them, and or like the who sings "Devil Went Down to Georgia." Oh, why am I blanking on them? I'm blanking on them so hard. Why am I blanking? Zach Brown Band, right? No. Who? Charlie Daniels. How can I forget Charlie Daniels? Oh, rest in peace to him. What a good feller. No, but, so there's classic country, and I call it, like, 90s country. Like, I grew up on 90s country, and that's where things were kind of, for me, like, they were kind of peaking. And then there's modern day country. We don't talk about modern day country. In my opinion, I don't talk about modern day country, because it just ain't country no more. It's more pop music. More modernized. Now, let's see here. I know that the scaling for all this is going to be off, but we'll fix it up for a little bit. Let's see, let's actually... we'll put a stroke to this. We'll put a black maybe like a darker gray border. Show like barbed wire fencing. I love folk music from my neck of the woods, so Rumjacks and Flogging Molly, but also love Charlie Daniels, Amazing Voice, and Sean McCash. Oh, you. I knew you had good taste in you, Blythe. You definitely, you definitely do. I tip my hat to you, friend. Oh. Let's see. Up. Get out of here. Epic Games. I don't know if y'all saw that. I hope you didn't. Epic Games that throws messages all over the place. I do like them, but I can be a real pain in the neck. Let's see, what color? Don't want it to blend too much. We'll say that this right here, this location right here, that'll be like the general quarters. And then rotate this to 90 degrees. And we'll paint this top, because I know like with a lot of classic barracks, oh, that's bright. We'll call these like the small barracks. We'll be messing with scale a little bit later on. No, but Lt.Blythe, like, such an inspiration. Such an a true inspiration. Cause how did I meet Blythe? I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to jog my memory. How did I? Oh, I think one day, like, pretty much how I found everyone that's gonna be featured today. I found everyone through Twitter, and oftentimes it's because I was like sitting around, not doing much on the farm. Like, don't get me wrong, I do work a lot on the farm, but sometimes you do have your downtimes, and I was just messing around on Twitter, and I don't know how I'd stumble across Blythe, but I think he said like something along the lines of trying to strive to be the best person that he can be, just to inspire others. And I thought, oh, that's a filler. That's a filler I need to get to know. So, like, I replied, like, you know, oh, I remember. I replied with a quote from my grandfather saying that, what was the quote? Oh, shoot. I think it was something along the lines of, like, people of kindness are those that you need to follow because they are the true leaders of our time. And kindness is a trait that can often lead to success to all. And I think that's when Blythe followed me, and I was taken aback, like, and I was like, oh, that's nice, got another follower. And I looked at Blythe's Twitter, and I was like, holy cow, this guy's the real deal. Oh, yes, the quote, yeah. I really need to, like, make, like, a little booklet of all the quotes that y'all create or, like, everything, because we can really, like, make an inspirational speech for all the stuff we make. Alright, so, we have our barracks here, so let's barracks, and then let's change the font to white so it can be seen a little bit better. I love that quote so much, yeah, like, oh, thank you, Blythe, I really do appreciate it. But, like, like I always say, like, when it comes to, like, praises and when everybody, like, gives me praise, like, I'm honestly a little hesitant when I receive praises and all that, because, like, you know, like, I'm touching all, but really, it takes one to know one. That's the biggest quote that my mom always told me, is that when you see someone on the street And, like, you think, oh, they know what they're doing. Like, well, it takes one to know one. Like, someone of success knows another person of success because they're both successful, regardless of what success is, but it takes one to know one. Like, that's what I go by. And, so, like, Blythe and everyone here, it really takes one to know one. It takes one to know one. Alright. So we have our barracks here, and, oh, y'all, I'm kind of blanking what exactly is on a military base. Oh, there's an armory. You need to have an armory. That's the most important part of it. Or actually, let's do that, and then we'll straighten this black guy out. That's upside down. There we go. Alright. And let's actually name this a shooting range. Cause right, Blythe, you train people in shooting, right? I hope so. I always need to know gun safety. Shooting range. Alright. And let's center it. Need an armory, and don't forget the most important building, the mess hall. Oh, minoculture. Oh, I knew I liked you. An armory, yep. Alright, so let's get the shooting range a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. Shooting close quarters, too. We still fix bayonets over here. Oh, really? Yep. I always say, you can fix most of your problems with a good book, with a wide variety of words, and a bayonet. Because in all reality, if you're like, get lost or something, or get departed from your unit, a bayonet, that thing will be your best case of survival. Because, like, I don't know about, I think modern day bayonets, aren't they serrated? I think they're serrated now. They gotta be. Because that'd be a smarter decision. And then, let's actually put some targets right here. We'll make them a little, like, almost like that. Alright. Place some targets around here. And what do you think, y'all? What do y'all think that they're shooting at? Like, 500 yards? Oh, sorry, sorry, Blythe. 1 second. I'm gonna say, 91.44 meters. Am I part of the rest of the world yet? Did I do it right? Did I say it right? I think I did that conversion yard. Because 100 yards is 91.44 meters. Right? Metric system, am I right? And let's see here. We'll just put our targets lined up here. Kind of arbitrary. As I said, we're just kind of getting things kind of roughly set up here for this stream. Up. I forgot how small we are. Up. There we go there, and sit. Okay. And set here. And set there, alright. Alright, so there's the start of the shooting range. And then let's put a little line across here. Blythe, do you train your troops on, do they have eaves and all that? I hope they have eaves, because don't it get hot in Britain? I think it gets pretty hot. So, we'll give them a little bit of coverage. Make sure they have a nice little amount of shade there. So it'd be like... That'd be like the eaves and all that. So that none of the troops get all singed up in the heat of the day. And there we go there. Okay, there's our shooting range. Alright, and... where should we put the mess out? We don't want too close to the shooting range, but we want it close enough to the barracks. So... we'll just extend this out a little bit. And let's put the mess hall right here. And it's gotta be a pretty decent size. Because, like, not only does it have a decent size to accommodate the troops, but it's gotta be enough size to accommodate Blythe, I'm sure. So let's get set here. No, that's a... let's go with light brown. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. And then let's grab a fount here and place it here. Alright, so I have to go do some chores. I'll see you later, though. Alright. Alright, Cernumari. I'll be seeing you later. I hope to catch you around here. And take care of them chores. Do a good job. Make sure they're followed to a T. Alright, thank you for stopping by. I hope to see you later. I think I'll be here for a while, though. Izumi, welcome. Oh, let me see here. Hold on a second, y'all. Oh, konnichiwa. Oh, hello. Oh, konnichiwa, Uzumi-chan. Thank you. Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome. Alright, that's my best attempt at a foreign language with my accent. I'm sorry. Konnichiwa, welcome. One second. Yokoso. Is that right? Yokoso. Right? What? Yokoso. Alright. Konnichiwa. Yokoso. Alright. Fall up a seat. Milk yourself at home. Alright. Let's get back to... Blythe's training grounds. Alright. And... let's go here. And... let's see... mess hall. Alright. We'll leave it up to your community to, like, give exact names to it. Or even to name the base here. Or even if you'd like, what would you like to name the base, Blythe? What would you like the base name to be? This is all for you. And while you're kind of figuring things out there, I will, let's see, shooting close quarters 2, and the armory, don't forget, some armory, right. We need the armory. Let's place it right here, and let's... we'll place you here. There you go. Armory's all established and ready to go. And let's actually make it a little bigger. There we go. Okay. Looking okay. Alright. So there's your armory all set up. And then let's think here. What else? What else would Blythe like? Oh, what's a... oh, a garage. A garage. That's what we need. We'll put the, because that's for the heavy armor. Like the big machines, the big, bulky units. Alright. let's place it right here, kind of close to the armory. There you go, there. Alright. Alright, that'll work there. Looking good, if I do say so myself. Oh, let's actually make this a little bit bigger. And let's see right here. Lt.Blythe, right? Right there. His own personal quarters, right there. Or actually, we'll place it. Well, we'll keep it there for now. There you go. Alright. Now, what more can I say about Blythe? Oh, as I said before, he's in for any plays a wide variety of games. A wide variety. Like, you can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with anything that he plays. It's also got some really good taste, too. Let me see. Now, the other thing that I noticed about Blythe is that whenever someone, like another filler VTuber, hops into his streams, he goes out of his way to say, like, oh, hello, like, need to reach out to you for, like, a collab or something. Oh, that warms my heart whenever I see it. Oh, it's just, like, such a gentleman. Such a true, honest gentleman right there. Okay. Alright, so we established Blythe's barracks right here. And let's actually... let's kind of add a little bit extra details here while we're running around with it. And let's add a little forest area, kind of establish that. There we go. Alright. And we'll just kind of do the same naming system that we have. We'll just call it a forest. Just for now. Just for now. There we go. Alright. Alright, so got Blythe's own personal forest right here. And then... now, I must be honest, I don't know a lot about British geography. Do y'all have mountains, Blythe? Do y'all have mountains? Well, in this case, you probably do. So, what we'll do... let's actually move this little village or town right over here. And we will add a little mountain range. Alright. And then we'll flip it around. There we go. A little snow-capped mountain right here. Or does it snow? Let's see. The UK gets an average of 23.7 days of snowfall or sleet a year. Most of this is snow falling on a higher ground where temperatures are. Makes sense. Okay. See now. I'll make sure. Alright. Stream's still okay, right? Yeah, I assume so. let's make this a dark color. It's not really a mountainy look. We'll just use white for now. We'll only use white for now. We ain't so picky around here. And let's... what am I doing? Alright. Make it a little bit smaller here. Let's do a little mountain range right behind Blythe's quarters. Right there. And actually, let's change this color too. Not really much of a fan of the lighter shade. There you go. Or, there you go. That'll work. Alright. And then... Alright, and then we'll probably put like... Now these would be all like civilian locations. And then we'll have like a coast off here. Alright, and then you know what? Let's just add some detail to this ocean right here. We'll just do my crude spikes. I failed to set up my my drawing tablet, so I'm just gonna use the mouse, so bear with me, y'all. And we're just gonna do like a light, and then let's change the opacity to that. Okay. And we'll just pepper this along here. Kind of give it a little bit of that oceany feel in. Didn't mean to grab the whole dang ocean. And let's just shift it right there. Okay. And then one more. There you go. Alright, let's just put that there so all that's all set up. And then let's just save. Okay. Always be sure to save. Always be sure. Alright, now that we kind of have this ocean established, we'll go up from here. And, let me just make a note right here, too. While we're running around. Actually, let me just... change that to black. And then for now, we'll just kind of label it. Oop. Let's get a little box right here. There's that, and let's move this right here. Maybe later on we'll make the island a little bit bigger too, so that we can expand a little bit more on Blythe's lore as well. Maybe figure out which of the islands the one he was cursed on. And let's do a little bit of a darker, like one like my classic channel color. So, and then let's do a tap right there. Blythe's base. Kinda right there, alright. Not bad for a little Victor image, right? Not bad at all, if I do say so. Now, let's look on this forest here, too. Because I'll make sure that everything is all set up and ready for us. Shift that here. Kind of put a little curve in there. I'll get rid of all these angles. There's that there set up. Alright, perfect. If I do say so now. Let's get this here kind of curved out too. That's coming together. Now let's add a couple points here. Alright, now what more can I say about Blythe? Well, let's see. Well, first off, the biggest thing y'all will notice when you first go into the stream is his accent. He has the best accent I ever heard. Like, it's just that soothing, like, definitely that British commanding, like, well, it's like, it's that soothing grandfather voice, but also, like, like the type of voice that you really need to listen to. Like, whatever orders he says, like, you need to follow him. You don't question it, you follow him. Without a doubt. Follow through with it to a T. And even though Blythe don't feel like the type of guy that get angry often, I don't think we ever want to see Blythe angry. I don't think we ever want to do. Because we'll experience the wrath of that Viking rage, right? We don't want to do a relapse here. Just got out of rehab, pretty much. And let's curve that here, and let's get rid of this odd angle. Curve that. Curve the lighting. Alright, there's our established forest. So I think, yeah, seems about right. What do you think, Blythe? I think we'll call that, we'll save that. I think that's a good start for Blythe. Now, as I said before, like, for this stream, we're just kind of getting everything laid out, going over almost the broadness of everybody's lore. So, we're gonna revisit Blythe's base, as well as this version of Britannia, for the Queen's Grace, I think. Did I say that right? I hope I said that right. But yeah, what do y'all think? All right, looks awesome. All right, thank you, Blythe. Thank you. I really much appreciate that. But yeah, like, I think, like, what do you think here? Like, is it what you think? That looks pretty cool, Blythe. Yeah, I know, right? Like, really tactical. You got the mountains to the backside, so you don't have to worry. The forest would be a nice little cover. I mean, we might want to refix the forest so it's a little bit more tactical, but we'll do that in another stream. But no, I think this is I think it's a really good start, Blythe. I think it's a really good start for Blythe. So I think now, but yeah, let me just save. Oh, I already saved. All right. So yep, as Lt.Blythe, as well as Blythe as an individual from my perspective. But in order for you to get a better understanding of him, go check him out. I really encourage to go check him out. I have his Twitter as well as his Twitch and his YouTube right in my description. If you go to his YouTube, you get to see his whole lore video. It's great. I really enjoy it. I think it's really cool. But yeah, Lt.Blythe, y'all. The island of Blythe. Alright. So at that, let's just move back. Alright. Thank you so much, Blythe. Now, let me just kind of get things organized here. There we go. Alright. Alright, y'all ready? Y'all ready for the next arrow throw? Alright. Ready? Here we go. Arrow in the hand, or dart in the hand. And so pretty much wherever, like, where Blythe's picture was, to whichever, like, if I land on Blythe again, then whichever image that is closest to the dart, I will choose. Alright, so whoever's the closest. Alright, next one. Ready, y'all? Here we go. And let me see. Alright, here we go. Ready? And meet Maggie, y'all. Now, alright, so this here is Maggie. She's one of my newer friends that I came across. One of my, as usual, Twitter benders. And she, like, her persona is that she's a gardener, like a regular gardener. So, in the eyes of a farmer, everyone's a gardener, but she's a little bit more of a specialist, and I tip my hat to that. So, talked to Maggie, reached out to her, she said, yeah, go right ahead. Now, let's go over to here, and let's get this ocean a little bit more fleshed out, too, because I think we'll be working in the open real estate, but we really need to get this landmass all situated, too. So, what we'll do is we'll, like, do curves and all that, just kind of get an idea of what we're working with. And while we're doing that, I'll talk about Maggie. So Maggie, she is one of the other newcomer streamers like myself, and I think several others of us. Like, there are so many that came out this year, so many. But Maggie really stood out to me, like, because I was mainly looking for, like, people who were similar to my occupation, which is farming. I stumbled upon Maggie's, and I really liked her design, and I'm like, oh, alright, well, fellow farmer, and alright, I'll check her out. And then, started streaming, and, like, I checked her out, and she's one, like, super nice person. Really welcoming, like, really makes you feel at home. She don't mind cracking a few jokes every now and then, too. She just has that, like, welcoming personality. And, like, almost like Blythe, it's almost hard to come by. And if you notice, you'll notice a theme here, too. A lot of the people that I chose here, they have just the nicest, calmest personality, too. Like, the ones that you, like, after a hard day's work, you go over to, like, a tavern or a bar, and you just go hang out, and they're sitting right there going, hey, welcome, been a while, how you been, how's the work, how's the wife, how's the kids, you know, like that. And, so, I talked to Maggie, she said she didn't really have a lot of lore, so I'm gonna kind of, like, go off of what, her persona is, and I think I'll be able to, figure something out for her. So, let's just work around here. And let's get that set in there. And let's get that established here. There you go, a little smooth out. And let's get that rounded too. Let's keep that crescent in here as well. Kind of like it. Oh, don't want to move the whole ocean. And then Poseidon said, the whole ocean moves. And let's place this right here. So I'm thinking for Maggie is like the open real estate. Like from her description of what she told me, she was thinking of something along the lines of like something like countryside farmhouse type thing. And she's I think we should like go off of here. I think she's also a beekeeper too. So really with the like the whole gardening persona, like she's really strong with the gardening persona. So we'll be keeping her along with the natural side of things right now. All right. So that'll be the objective that we'll be shooting for. Oh. And while we're getting things set up, I do appreciate y'all for coming by. I think, let me see. Yeah, I can conclude this has been like the most people who's like kind of viewed my streams, and I really do appreciate that. Like, I'm so grateful. I really am. Like, I'm not one to like shoot for like just go for views and all that. Like, I'm really here to have fun, and really I just do this for entertaining. Nothing more, nothing less. And I don't see an issue. Yo, beekeeping is pretty dope. Yeah, I know. Like, that's really cool. It's super, like, don't get me wrong, like bees, I think they got a little bit almost like a bad reputation. Cause like, you know, stinger bad, sometimes stinger poisonous to certain people. So, like, rightfully so, people can be afraid of them, but then there's a point that people are just too afraid. To the point that they don't want to go out beyond their shell. Grab the point. Oh, but when I messaged Maggie, like, I was really hoping that I can like reach out to her, because like she was the one that also kind of like inspired me to like keep going with streaming, because like they're like, don't get me wrong, like I do love streaming. All there was a time bees are highly important to the whole ecosystem. Yeah, exactly. Not a lot of people know that the importance of bees and all that. So always tip your hat to bees. Don't kiss them. I saw that video. That one fella that was kissing a bee because he rescued it. Yeah. I'm sure y'all saw that it didn't end well. But, anyway. Oh, like, Maggie, super nice. Super nice. She does a lot of variety streaming as well. Let me see. What does she call her fan base? I should have done that research. Shoot. Sorry, Maggie, if you're watching this. Alright, let's see. Little Sprouts. Or Sprouts, probably. Yeah, it's really fitting. It's really nice. Now, but her full name is Magnolia Evergreen. And not to brag that I'm an expert with plants and all that, but a Magnolia is a flower, so that really fits her. Because she's as sweet as Magnolia. Or Magnolia. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Alright. God, I was starting to sweat bullets there. Oh. Let's see. Alright. I think this ocean will be... I think we're satisfied with this ocean right here. So what we'll do now is that we'll... Let's move the forest here. Kind of get relocated right here. And let's actually... And we'll place that. Kind of move it here. And let's grayscale it. Like that. And what we'll do... We'll send it backwards. Arrange, send to back. Alright, there you go. There's our little coast we got. There you go. Alright. And then we'll just kind of conform over here. We don't have to worry about like connecting all the lines and all that. But anyway, I digress. So going off what, like, as I said, like, Maggie, she don't got a lot of lore, but we'll go with what we can, with what we got. And then in later streams, as her lore gets, like, flushed out and ready out, then we'll come back and we'll do some tweaking here and there. So, since she is, like, part of the, like, the gardening group, what we'll do is we'll go here, and we will work on the open real estate section right here. And kind of place it right about there. And then, actually, let's also work on this river right here, too. And let's change the color of it. Yep. It's getting angry with me. Got the lighter blue. Which blue did we use? Let's see. Or actually, grab that, check that out. Copy it. That work? Yep, there we go. There we go. Okay. Now let's get this river, cause Maggie kinda, since she's so adequate in nature, I think she'd be like a really good river person. Can always change it later. Or actually, we won't have her too close to the river. Let's go, let's kind of like form the outline here. And then add some more points right here. And let's grab that. Kind of go off grid a little bit. And we'll grab this right here. Alright, perfect. Alright, that's a pretty decent river. We'll work right here though. There you go. Okay. Take a little bit of a breather here. No. But when I met Maggie, like, she was also kind of starting out streaming. And she actually she does quite a bit of streaming. I do recommend y'all check her out. And as I said before, everyone's links are right in the description, so you can go check them out whenever you want to. And be sure to like, subscribe to them, follow them, like, even if they got, like, donations and all that, go donate to them. Because every single one of these people we have right here, they all earned it. They really do. They really shine. Like, real inspirations. Alright, so, let's talk a little bit about Maggie. So, Maggie, when I started following her, I was just casually, like, meandering around. Not a lot of people were streaming at the time. And, Maggie, I had followed her a while, and then, she would stream every now and then. And suddenly, like, I noticed that, like, she was streaming. I was like, oh, that's interesting. And, lo and behold, the game that she was streaming was, Webkins. Like, y'all remember Webkins? Like, my little sisters used to play this game so much, and I honestly hadn't seen, like, quote-unquote gameplay of Webkins, and I thought, that game's still around? That site's still operating? So, I pretty much, like, I went over to check it out, and, like, I hopped in and saw she was playing, and just decided, not, like, let's have some fun here. Let's have some fun. Let me send this all the way back. Send back. There we go. Alright. And we'll grab that. And we'll just kind of cover this area right here. No, but yeah, I saw her playing Whipkins. And that really piqued my interest. And, like, there were some interesting things going on in that game. Like normal, like a lot of people think, oh, it's a kid's game, but no, she made it really entertaining. Like it was real. She took what she was given and made it entertaining. And that type of gift, like as I said before, there's a lot of things that you can teach people, but there's certain things that they're just born with. And Maggie, she's I'll give it to her. She's an entertainer. She's really a good entertainer. And honestly, she deserves like so much credit. And cause she I think she also does a whole lot of freelance work. So really anything that anything. Hello, Winter Snow, how you doing? Welcome. Pull up a seat, you're just in time. We're just talking about a friend of mine by the name of Maggie. About her lore, as well as how she is as a streamer. And anyways, she's just the nicest person you'll ever meet. Just a total sweetheart. Really. Alright, let's grab this right here. Alright. No, but I really look forward to when her lore gets really fleshed out. Cause cause with her caring personality and with her being a gardener, it fits. It just fits. Like there's some VTubers, like their lore and everything, just completely click. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I really like your accent. Well, thank you, Winter. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Now, kind of going off of that, when I first started, I was worried about the accent because when I look around, there ain't a lot of southern VTubers, and I thought, I grew up on a field, I can be a field hand. I can do this, and I look around and it's people are the half cat, half dog, the demons, the angels, and I'm sitting there am I gonna fit in? And it got me really worried. But luckily, literally, each and every single one of these people that I'm drawing here, they pretty much, in their own nature, they, assured me, no, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be just fine. You're gonna fit right in. Don't worry about it. You're gonna do okay. And really, that, I can't thank y'all so, the amount of thanks that I really want to give y'all, it's just, thank you, really, I know there's a few that I don't really talk to, or we talk every now and then, but come on, grab the pint. But I digress. Grab it. Grab it. Got it. Okay. You really are unique. Oh, thank you, Winter. I really do appreciate that. But yeah, each one of the people that I'm showcasing today, they inspired me, and they really just are the nicest group of people you ever meet. Really, they are. And yeah. Anyway, all right. So I think we got enough space here. We'll probably position Maggie right. Let's actually move the snow caps a little bit too. Shorten that. Grab that there. Alright, cool. Alright. What we're gonna do is we're probably gonna put Maggie close to this region right here, I'm thinking.
And then, also kind of similar to Blythe's, let's just grab a few of these dots to kind of show, like, maybe where a town would be, or something. Or actually, by the way, what's this map? So, pretty much what this map is about is that with how many VTubers there are currently, there's a whole lot of lore. And with the lore comes, like, locations where they live. So, what I'm hoping to do with this stream is to, like, explore each of their lore and go off of what they say and what they envision and make a whole map, almost like a VTuber map, and where they are positioned, so that as more streams are created, the more lore is added, and I'm hoping eventually we'll have, like, a giant map of, like, VTubers. Because when you visually, like, almost kind of a similar concept to VTubing itself, like, when you visually see something, it means something different. And with VTubing, like, a lot of people, you know, like, are more comfortable with, like, being a VTuber and all that. So, like, envisioning of where kind of everybody is at, it's like, okay, that makes sense. So, I just thought, no, why not? So I reached out to a bunch of my friends, and here we are. We already made a Lt.Blythe's right over here, like our makeshift form of the British Isles. And as I said before, this is a rough draft, a rough map out of everything. So as time goes on, things will be added, things will be removed, all according to what the VTubers want and when they add to their lore. So that's the whole premise for all this stuff. So we're just working on kind of getting things all situated, because this is the first stream of it all. So we have to begin somewhere in the world. So we'll just move out here and up. Grab that. There you go. And then we will. Can we extend this out without breaking anything? Yeah, okay. Alright. And then we'll just add another pond here. There you go. Alright. Okay. So in terms of, like, a little cottage, let's do a little cottage. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I thought, you know what? That'd be a nice idea. And here we are. Alright. So let us kind of set up the boundaries of where Maggie's place will be. I think it should be pretty decently big. So we'll do that. Looking forward to seeing more of it. Yeah, I look forward too. Because hopefully in the future we'll be adding more and more people, as well as going back to other places and kind of, like, fine-tuning them. So that we have an actual, like, legitimate map with, like, a gauge and all that stuff, and compass. Oh, speaking of which, by the end of the stream, we'll be making a compass. We'll probably make, like, a custom compass that has a theme with everybody, I think. Everybody involved with the stream. So we'll have, like a special insignia of who participated. And I think that'd be like a nice little token of my appreciation. Because each of these VTubers I reached out, and they very kindly obliged to allow me to, like, pick their brains and all that. So let us get to. Let's think here. What should Maggie's? There we go. Let's do, like, a simple cottage like that, and then we'll do another square with a transparent feel. Just kind of show, and we'll do a white fence. See, compared to Blythe's base, let's kind of shorten it a little bit. And then let's. And what color should we? Let's look at. Let's do a little bit of this green color, because it's a little bit related to like, maybe a little bit of yellow. Is that a little too bright? Let me... Well, I gotta leave now. It's 3 a.m. Have a good stream. Cheers, mate. Alright. Nice. Thank you for stopping by, Winter. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a good sleep. Oh, at 3 a.m. Shoo. Well, good luck in the morning, friend. Good luck, good luck. Alright. Let's kind of get that layer. And it's a little bit of a bright color. Go back to a little bit of brown. Let's go with that color. I know it's like... There we go. And let's just shorten it here. And then... Up. And we got... Is that how you spell college? Let's see. Alright, yeah, I spelled that wrong. There we go. Alright. Yep. Maggie's little cottage. Alright. And now... Let's see here. Alright. So she's a really... with an A. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, Yig. Thanks so much. There's 2 things that'll be able to help check my spelling. And that is Google and Yig. Thank you, friend. Alright. So, yeah. She's really big into bees. So, countryside, farmhouse type of thing. Alright. So, we got a little cottage here. And I ain't knowledge about beekeeping. But I do know that, they're like, you know, the little squares right here. And we won't have a stroke, or maybe do a little bit there. And we will, I know that they're a little bit of a lighter color. So we'll make sure that they're free roaming bees. And then, oh, you know what? Smart idea. Smart idea. We will do a little, like, let's make it a little bit like that color. Is that, oh, that'll work. Aren't that, almost looks like it did. Almost looks like dead grass. We don't want that. A little bit vibrant and a little bit not too dark. Right there. There we go. Right. And let's remove the fill. Remove the fill for now. And we'll send it backwards. We'll give a little gardening outline. Just for her. And let's actually select these and move them a little bit farther from the fence line. Let's actually put her right almost in the middle of her property. And let's extend this out. Oh, didn't want to do that. Extend that right there. There. Up. And then let's expand on this little beehive location. Make sure she's got plenty of bees. There you go there. Let's just keep adding to this row. Good. Alright. Are those bees a little too close together? I'll spread them out a little bit more. Yep. Just so that they have a little bit of breathing room. Let's actually make this border a little bit smaller. And then let's try to remove this kind of square look we got. There you go. That's a little bit more professional looking. Play sure save. Alright. Let me see. Oh, she needs a gardening shed. Every good gardener needs a gardening shed. So we'll supply her one. Garden shed. Get. And we will shorten it here. And we can actually, this will save for the title, so we'll just kind of suspend it right there. Get. And then, oh, we need to tile the beehives. Is it? Let me think. Is it beehive or bee cluster? Would this be considered a cluster? Beehives. Let's just go with. And then let's turn the font to white so it can be seen more. I know what we need to do. We need to include a flower garden. So, that is exactly what we'll do. We'll place it right about here. You know, we could probably put there. And then, we don't want that. Just want this part. There you go. And then we'll put a couple of this. Place it right there. Like, what I'm envisioning is like a little archway right here. then. Alright. Then we'll take this. And we'll name it Flower Garden. And would this look okay with the black font? Yeah, it pops out. Should be okay. And let's actually remove that. And then let's actually change the color of this fill a little bit. A little bit. Yeah. Wow. Whoa. Sorry, y'all. That blinded me. Too bright. Too bright. Let's actually make these ones a little bit darker too. And then we'll shift it backwards. Alright, so she got plenty of places for gardening. There we go there. Alright. Alright, so we got the white picket fence, a garden shed. And I'm not worried much about paths right now, because we'll be adding that later. Because paths, like, they really restrict you and confine you. So, what we're gonna do... Here, let me drink some water real quick and check posture. Kind of move around a little bit. Oh. Yeah, but how y'all enjoying the screen so far? I gotta tell you, I love map making, because you get to explore your mind a little bit. Get to see how everything kind of looks. How things are organized. Oh. Let's see. Now we're back to it. Now, I hope everything's coming through all right. Because the other day, stream is great. Thanks, Yig. Yeah, because the other day, like, I was having so many hiccups for some reason with OBS. Like, OBS, like, it's a gift and it's a curse. I swear to it, and I will stand by those words. But, let's see, what more can we add? I know there's definitely a lot more that we can do here. Let me try to get some inspiration. Same vibe with drone stream, which I dig. Oh yeah, well, yeah, this is the best option I got, because as y'all can see so far, my Vtuber model, it takes a long time for me to draw. So, like vectorizing things, I can totally do. As in hand drawing, that needs a little bit of work. Like, the best I can do, stick figure, that's all good. So, that's why it's been taking me a long time to get my Vtuber model kind of like finalized. It's because, like, nothing comes out the way I think, so it takes a little bit more time. But, anyway. Alright, let's think here. What can we add? So with a gardener, you need a garden shed, beehives, a flower garden, a little nice little cottage. I think. Ew, the surrounding area. Can probably whip up a couple trees. Let's just go over here so we don't mess nothing up. Actually, let's save too. Let's do a 0.25 and change it, the color to it to a browner color. And then what we'll do, we'll grab the path here, stretch it, morph it. And can we move the anchor point? Not really. Oh. Let's grab this here, copy and paste it. And let me see, flip tool, flip tool, flip tool, reflect tool. There we go. Perfect there. And now, you know what would have been easier is, this would have been a lot easier. Grab that. Shift this one this way. And then point here. Point here. Kind of slide around here. Bring it close to the center. And bring it out. Perfect. And while we do that, let's grab these points right here. Can we now? Alright. Well, it looks like it can't. So what we'll do is then we'll ellipse this. And we're gonna make sure that she's got some nice trees kind of arched around her property. That's what we'll do. Just kind of give that a little extra detail. And let's go with a darker green. Like a dark green. And let's get rid of that. And there you go. And then let's fill this up. There you go. Perfect. And then while we're at it, oh, too small of a brush. Let's go with darker. Oh, that's ugly. That is ugly. Alright. And then, let's add some ellipse. Let's add some ellipses. It's always good with an ellipse. Let's grab this here, this here. Kind of a funky looking tree here. But, oh, there we go. Control Z, my best friend. Alright. I think we'll call that. Let's just group them together. And let's just take it on over. Right to the little collar. We don't want to stretch it. Want to give this little cozy feeling. let's grow it a little bit. Put a little tree right here. And then kind of work our way around. There we go. Alright. Cool. Alright. Now, let's just go back over here just to grab our reference. And I think on that one, we'll just put it over here so we don't cover nothing up. And then place it right there. There you go. Alright. Alright, and let's just rename it to Maggie's Cottage. And nice little detail. Gotta make sure it's all encompassed. There we go. Alright. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Well, there you go, Maggie. Got your little cottage right there. I hope you like it. Again, it's just a little start. If you have any ideas, be sure to let me know. And to all y'all who are watching right now, be sure to go check out Maggie. I left her Twitter as well as her Twitch inside the description, so go ahead and go check her out. I really do appreciate if you go check out my friends right there, alright? So, alright. Next up, alright. We're moving right along here. Let's just... Alright. And actually... Yep. Alright. Next thing, y'all. We are gonna go... We got another dart here. Alright. And let me actually get things all set up too. Alright, so that's 2 down. 2 people down. One second, we'll kind of clean things up a little bit. Let's see. See what we got. Alright. Now let's move on. We got a dart right here, ready to go. Y'all ready for this? And 1, 2, 3. That didn't go anywhere. Alright, let's try it again. And alright, here we go.
Y'all ready for the next one? Lo and behold, it's Hiromi. Now, a little backstory about Hiromi. When I first started, like, getting things all set up and like, you know, established for VTubing, like, I didn't know where to start. I had no idea where to start. And so for, like, I think it was, like, for 5, 10, even 10 days, like, it was, my whole channel experience was just empty. Like, completely empty. But, lo and behold, here comes Hiromi. Literally with, like, a superhero cape, pretty much. And came over, and, like, I was searching through, like, people to follow, and I saw that she had, like, you know, open DMs and was, like, had, like, a Discord page and all that. And, I hopped in, and I, like, asked her, like, hey, like, how do I start? And like, I kept pitching new things, and she kept giving me the best responses. So, Hiromi, I really do appreciate everything that you've done for me. I really appreciate you. You are my hero. Thank you so much. I'm eternally in debt to you. Alright, so, I digress. Let's get right to Hiromi's lore, alright? So, pulling from her video that she has on YouTube, she mainly streams on YouTube. I left her link inside the description so y'all can go check her out. So, in her past, she was sheltered by a vampire monarch. She ran away, drank a potion, and became human. And, she can actually turn into a cat as well, so she has that special little ability for her. She's also a student, so a classic student, and, pretty much, so I assume that she was, like, you know, like, living in a little, like, a small town, pretty much. So, what we're gonna do for her is we're gonna establish a little village somewhere. Let's place her, So, since she escaped from her family, we should probably put her a little bit in the city life location, alright? So, let us work on getting the city life established here. Kind of get it all set up here. Yeah. We'll just use this. Well, we'll change the color, though, real quick. That one clash? Yeah, that clashes. How about that grayer scale right there? Okay, let's do that. And let's start from the points. Alright. No, but, going off of, let's talk a little about Hiromi. Like, she really pulled me up and encouraged me to get really into VTubing. Because when as I said before, when I first started, I was very scared, very nervous. So, and I had no idea where to start. And especially when it came to the dreaded debut. When it came to my debut, it was a little challenging. Because, like, I didn't really know how to stream. Like, I had OBS, but the only experience I had was in video editing and recording. So, I didn't really know how to start that, especially when it came to, like, a debut stream, or even how to kick off a debut stream. Or even how to introduce myself. So, I was, like, really scared and was even starting to get a little, disconcerted, because literally I had no idea where to begin. And then, like, as I said before, I was just searching through Twitter, and I came across Hiromi's Twitter account. And at the time, I think she had a Discord like pinned, so that
she can meet new people. Oh yeah, she is such a sweetheart. She is a real sweetheart. And like I had, like, as I said, no clue where to start, and when it came to my, like, debut, I decided, like, oh, it'd probably be a good idea to, like, do a video, like, a short little video, kind of introducing me, like, what to expect of the channel, and, like, kind of, do, a charcoal drawing, which is what I'm using today. I've been like, how long have I been streaming? Like, how long have I been doing these? March. So, April, May, June, July. 4 months. I've already been in 4 months deep, y'all. I'm already 4 months into all this. Alright, but, anyway. Back to it. Like, I was really concerned, like, things like my accent, because, as I said before, like, I was really concerned with my accent. I had no clue how people would take it, because when it comes to, like, the West, a lot of people aren't really big fans. Like, I know there's a few people that aren't really, truly big enthusiasts about Western, and as well as in terms of Western as across the water and things like that. So, like, I was just really concerned about how everything would receive, and lo and behold, here came Hiromi. She had when I had started, I followed her, and sure enough, she followed, like, right back. And I, like, because she was, like, I think she was, like, my second person who followed me on Twitter, and I said, hey, thank you so much for, like, following me. I really do appreciate it. And she said, no problem, like, glad I can help you out. And then I said, well, like, there's one other thing I'd like you to help me out. I would like to send you my debut video, just to kind of, like, see if I'm heading the right direction, if I'm doing anything wrong, or if I'm doing anything, like, right. And sure enough, she said, yeah, sure, definitely. And, like, so I got the recording, I sent it to her, and she really was the encouragement that I needed to kind of kick things off. And, like, in turn, like, as I said, I'm so grateful for her. She, like, really, like, if it weren't for her, like, I don't think I would have as much confidence as I do right now. I mean, I know it's only been 4 months, but it really meant a lot. And really, like, I can't really do it justice for how much she does. Like, she, like, like, when I first started streaming, like, I know all the VTubers, like, you know, we all have, like, that struggle startup where, like, no one's kind of, like, coming to the stream and things like that. And lo and behold, here came Hiromi all over again. With, like, I think, like, 2-3 other people, like, three people, and she introduced me to them, and that was, like, how things really started off for me. And through them, they were, like, the first, like, people who joined my stream and interacted with me, and it made my everything, really. And, you know, like, I'm getting sentimental now, but no, really, she's a super sweetheart. Like, if y'all have any minute, go and see her. Like, I'm telling y'all, I think she might even have a stream later today. Go and see her. Like, I really, really encourage it, because, like, she does so much for people. Like, encourages people to stream, like, gets them, like, the recognition that so few can obtain. Like, she's that motivational wheel. So, like, this is, like, I know this is a little service for her, but, like, I really want to do the best for her, because, like, and Hiromi, if you're here, I really do appreciate it. Thank you from the bottom of my heart so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. But, alright, anyway, so let's think about, she doesn't really, have much of like a living quarters in her lore. I do know that she escaped from like vampires, so I think she would like escape in city life because like vampires don't really go down there. So what we're gonna do, and since she's a student, we're gonna do like a little apartment complex right here, and we're going to make it like a darker. There we go. And set it up right here. And then let's actually make it like that color, and let's change this color to a lighter. There we go. Alright. And you know what? Once we finish up with Hiromi's design, we'll probably take a little like 5-minute break. Just kind of like get everything reset, all set up, and then just kind of like show off some of the things that we've done for people, right? And we'll kind of chill out a little bit. Y'all can get some water, get something to eat, you know, like just kind of hang out, right? Alright, let's see. So, we'll do a little apartment complex for her. Or, Actually, she's a student, right? Let's do a university. Let's do like a college or something. Yeah, let's do that. All right. All right. Let's have like a nice view of the ocean too. So this will be like a little dormitory. Let's also box everything out too. Oh. Not the right one. Did they get rid of my lips? No. Oh yeah, they got rid of my. They got rid of one of their tools. Phew. All right. Well, we'll take with what we're given. And let's rotate this. And then let's add a darker shade there. You know what? 1 sec. Let's think here. How should we approach this? Because as a college student myself, there's like certain layouts for colleges, but from like Hiromi's kind of like aesthetic, we can definitely do like a like a Japanese kind of college, right? We could definitely do that. Let's actually change the interior color here too. There you go. Alright, and then let's X here. bigger too. And should we add? Yeah, that works. Just give that little extra pop there. Alright. Now.
Y'all, what do I have at college? What do they have at college, y'all? I'm not really sure. It's been a while. Or actually, I'm still in college, but it's been a while since I've been on an actual campsite. Y'all help me out here. I need help.
Let's see. We don't want to make it crazy big. Let me see here. All right. Let's actually make this a little bit smaller. And, oh. There you go. Alright. Man. What else should we add to this campus right here? Know that, there's gotta be a mess hall here. Up. This is a tough one. There you go. Alright. Now, hold on a second, y'all. Looks like I'm all out of water. So, let me just save this right here. And I will be right back. Alright, hang tight, y'all, okay? y'all, I'm back. Sorry about that. Took me a little bit, while longer. Alright. Let's get back to it. Alright. Oh, it was also good to stretch the legs out a little bit. Alright. Let's see now. Alright. Let's call this the cafeteria. And then let's change to that feel. Thank you, Blythe. Thank you. I always need to make sure you're hydrated, right? Alright. Be sure to hydrate too. Yeah, thank you, Yig. Thank you. Alright. Now, what should we do with this campus now? Alright, I know that there's like a gym, right? There needs to be a gym. Always have to have a gymnasium. Always gonna make sure you gotta be able to work out your muscles, stretch your legs, right? Gymnasium. Yig, help me out here, buddy. Buddy, I need help here. Gymnasium. Okay. Yeah, I'm said it needs to be a gym. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Alright, there you go. Alright. Don't worry, I can English. Totally have 2 associate's degrees and I can write properly. Don't judge me now. You know, fun fact. Oh, thank you, Yig. Thank you. Alright, fun fact about me, I actually am bilingual, actually. But not in the sense of regular bilingual people. Because my second language is actually ASL, or American Sign Language. It's not really talked about, actually, and, I really want to teach y'all some, ASL stuff, but there's a whole lot that would break the Vtuber code, because, there's things that are required for sign language, such as, where the position of your eyebrows are. If they're up, it means one meaning. If they're down, it means another. And, same thing with, mouth expressions as well. The mouth in the shape of a ooh sound can mean something like smaller, or cha, or where the jaw drops. Like cha, that means really large. So you go cha for big, or m for medium, or when you go when you see this is perfect. When you see a well-smoked brisket, and you just look at things, and you feel the saliva collecting. It's actually happening to me right now. But when you look at it, you just go, that's that middle ground sound. So you have cha, and ooh for the 3 different descriptions for sizes. So things like that, those oh nice, ASL is super, yeah. ASL, it's in all honesty, it's a really underrated language, because it is not spoken. And funny enough, there's actually a whole history related to ASL that not a lot of people know about. And yeah, I hope one day I'll be able to figure something out and show you guys some ASL. But it definitely won't help, especially if I'm in a PNG form. All in due time, right? All in due time. Alright, so, let's kind of focus more on this, school grounds. Let's actually put, like, let's just call it a main building right here. There we go. And put a main building there. And then we're gonna put a little circle right here. Right there. We're gonna give that a different color for sure. Actually, you know what? Let's include a fountain. I know that some schools have a little fountain area, like right in the middle of the courtyard. So we can do that. Whoop, excuse me. And there we go. Alright, and let's say this is courtyard. All the words are getting a little bunched up here. There you go. And then let's make this fountain right here. Match it up. Make sure it's in the middle roughly, if we can still see it. There you go. And then let's make another. Shorten that. One last darker circle. Actually, let's, for this darker circle, we'll do a stroke outline, and we'll fill the rest of this with the blue. Like that. Alright. There we go. Alright. And then let's bring this to the front. Okay, cool. Alright. Okay. Alrighty. So, oh, there's a little part, I just noticed like a little piece of the map right here. It's gonna bug me. There you go. Now, problem solved. Ow. There you go. Anywhere else? Nope. Alright. Moving on. Okay, what else can we add? Alright, I'm gonna turn to y'all for help. Alright, when you first think of like a high school or a college, like what like big things that are at college, like what would y'all what comes to mind, y'all? Like, so I know with like you need a gymnasium, main building for like all the classes and all that, a courtyard and a cafeteria and dorm rooms. But what else? What else could be needed? Let's see. Let me look up images like school grounds. images. Thanks, Google. Really cool. You just gave me exact images. I always think of a sports field of some sort. Oh, yeah. And then some hipster art place that makes no sense. You're not wrong. You're not wrong there, buddy. Alright, sports field. Yes. We could probably do that as, like, a detached unit, like, right over here. We should actually make these a little bit smaller, too. Because they're a little bit big compared to what we've made for everyone else. So we'll just kind of condense things around a little bit. Alright, so, we'll definitely do a sports field. Thanks, Blythe. Thank you. And then let's condense this down to size a little bit, too. And let's shrink the text as well. Just kind of clean things up a bit. And then let's shift that there real quick. And then let's move the gymnasium. Alright. Now let's do the field. Let's do the... Okay, here comes the big question, y'all. Alright. Here comes the big question, alright? Would it be... like... Like, I think it'd probably be like a track and field, right? Maybe some related track and field. So let's condense this down to like round it out. Perfect. All right. And put that there. Copy. I'm holding shift. I am holding shift. Holding the right thing? Hold it. Oh, it's probably because of the, shoot. Alright. Let's expand these back out. And now we can shrink it down. Problem solving, y'all. Problem solving. We're working around our issues. Now, what we'll do, add a little bit of the gray there, and then we'll round it out again. There you go. Alright. And then, let's add the intersection of the field, which is a bunch of grass. So we'll grab that type of grass, right? Let's do a little bit lighter. Nope, too light. There you go. Alright, we'll roll with that. Expand out. And down. Up. Let's move you out here, out here. Perfect. Alright, there's our field. There you are. There we go. Alright. And now, Oh, I just remembered something. Now, funny story, Al. Hiromi played that KFC game. Y'all know the game I'm talking about. So, oh, what did it have? It had... we're gonna do a little joke here. Just a little, just to have a little bit of fun with this, alright? Okay. Alright. And let's... just kind of shorten this here. I'm gonna get the, Alright, 1 second. This will take a minute. There we go. Yep. And then let's add a stroke. Let's make it white. Oh, it's too powerful. There you go. And then actually, let's make an inner square. And turn that to black. And then we'll just make this white. And we'll just put it there. Okay. Oh, she's gonna drop kick me. And some attractive guy named Chaz who plays acoustic guitar. Yep. Oh, Chaz, such a good guy. Good filler. What happened to Chaz? Oh, he grew up and went in the music industry. Oh, glad he's such successful. Yeah. He's just right over there on the street corner. I tell y'all. Oh, we have fun around here. Now, let me see. Yep. Alright. Now, I think we did our due diligence here for Hiromi. So what we'll do is we'll grab some of the note tags here and shift it around. Now I wish I could spend more time, like, looking at the clock, I've been spending an average time of about an hour per Vtuber, but now that most of the map has gotten set up, like, things have been going a little bit quicker, so I'm really trying to wrap my head around, but, well, as I said before, we'll always come back to them. Alright, so let's just name this Alf. Alright, there you go. Alright, there's Hiromi's skill. Alright. And... Alright, and one last thing we need to do is save. Perfect, alright. What do y'all think of it so far? It's really coming together, y'all. Look at that. I mean, even in its most simplest form, it looks so good. I'm super excited, y'all. I don't know if y'all can tell, but this is so cool. Alright, alright. Well, thank you so much, Hiromi. As I said before for the other ones, her links are all in the description. So, please go check her out. She really is such a good and kind soul. And really, like, any support that you guys give her, she gives back to others as well. So it's just goes in a full vicious cycle of kindness and purity. Alright? Alright, so let us move on to the next. Next person, alright? Y'all ready for this one? Alright, let's get it going. Alright, here we go. Let me see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more people left. We're about a third of the way through. Hope y'all didn't have anything planned today, because I think it might be a long one. Alright, here we go. Okay. The Mayan, the myth, the legend, Yig. Now, here's a funny story. Now, luckily, we're gonna go right to the forest then. We'll be sure to leave some room for the snow caps, because those will be important. Nope, you're stuck with me. Alright, Blythe. Well, glad to have you along. Did you bring your cowboy hat? Alright. So, Yig. Yig. Where do I begin? So, a lot of y'all have been a huge inspiration for me. Hey, yep, here you are, Yig, yep, your time to shine, you're in the spotlight now, buddy. So, Yig, when I was first, I love doing research on things. Like, I always do extensive research on up. Go back. Alright. I always do extensive research on topics and things. And, when I was, like, debating about being a VTuber, like, so, a little note, I do go to college. I actually do go to college. And unironically, there's a cool little degree that I'm studying for. And y'all are gonna, like, your jaws are gonna drop. It is titled A Bachelor's in Games. So, I've learned for many years that, you really need to study before you, like, dive into things. Alright? So, and that included VTubing, unironically. So, what ended up happening is that, I started to conduct research about how to be, I'm sure how all of us started all this, how to become a VTuber. That was probably the biggest thing that all of us probably searched up. Or we knew somebody that knew a thing or two. One of the videos recommended PNG tubers, which is what I am right now. I didn't know about such a concept, and I thought, oh, well, that's a really interesting thing. I didn't know that. It's cheap. It's efficient. So what I ended up doing was, like, seeing, like, who else does doing the PNG tubers. Lo and behold, the fairy that is sitting in the chat right now started up his channel in February and debuted as a PNG tuber. And from there, that inspired me to say, alright, there are definitely more people who are being PNG tubers, so I'll give it a shout. So in short, Yig, you're one of the big reasons why I'm sitting here streaming this map making today. And it's all thanks to you. Because without you, you like inspired me to keep follow through with this crazy idea. And like Hiromi, you really like are such a kind soul. And it just like all that you've done for me, like all the things, like all the streams, like the interaction, like I have to be honest, Yig, yeah, PNG Tuber rocks, yeah, you know it. It's not like I'm a bias or anything, because I'm sitting here as a PNG. But anyway, yeah, like, I was with Yig through all of his phases, from the PNG phase, to the 2D debut phase, to the starting to draw the drawing stream phase, everything. And Yig, like, man, like, you're a rock star in yourself. Like, like I said this before, oh my, like, this kind of words, you deserve every piece of it, cause buddy, like, you pick people up, you're, like, and same thing with like Black, like, literally everybody here who I'm doing this for is such a kind soul. Y'all are so interactive. Y'all make everyone feel so personable. And I've watched each and every single one of you, like, grow exponentially. Like, I was there with Yig when he, like, got his, like, 10 subscribers. And then Blythe, I think that was when you had, like, your first huge wave. I remember you playing, like, what's it called? Metal Gear Solid. One of the Metal Gear Solid games, and that's when I tuned in, like, not long after making my post with you. And then with Maggie, the perfect one was the webkin stream. Like, I thought that game didn't exist, and she made it so much fun. And then Hiromi, like, the absolute rock star that she is. Like, each and every single one of you are just so cool. And it's just a complete and total honor to like, sit here and actually talk with you guys, because, like, as streamers, like, when we get, like, those casual ones, like, we get seen as, like, almost like celebrities, and to me, y'all are, like, big celebrities, I tell you. But I'm gonna get off my soapbox as I work on the farce here, but, you know, like, really, from the bottom of my heart, thank y'all for being you. And don't let anybody change that. Don't let anybody tell you any differently. Because anybody who tells you any differently, they don't got confidence in themselves. So y'all, like, really, don't stop. Don't stop with what you're doing. Y'all are doing wonders. Y'all are the heroes. Alright? Anyway, I'm gonna drink some water before I get too emotional. Sorry. Alright. Well, there's my rant for the day, so... Alright. So, anyway, I digress. The forest is ready. Oh, mostly. I love PNG tubers. Yep, PNG tubers, they're absolute units of a rock star. Alright. A lot of the people that I first followed were PNG tubers. Cause, like, I always wanted to support them. And, like, and then, like, as time grew on, like, I started supporting more and more independents, and and as more and more are getting added to my, my follow requests, I'm looking at, like, holy cow, I'm not gonna be able to watch all these. Oh, but, like, I'm gonna get teary-eyed, cause, like, y'all are my rock. Really. Like, with everything that's been happening with, like, life the thing that happened with a C and ends with a D. That happened, and that really threw a damper on a lot of things. Like, this whole VTubing experience has just been so golden and just so great. And I'm so glad to have met so many great people on the way. And, like, yeah. But, anyway, I'll get off my soapbox now, but, once again, like, here. Like, here. I'm gonna get right up and close and personal with y'all. Thank you. Really, from the bottom of my heart, thank y'all so much. I really, really appreciate all the support, all the encouragement. Like, even, like, I know that I don't really talk a lot with y'all, but, or anyone, like, beyond with, like, streaming out, but really, like, when, like, watching y'all stream, that's, like, the best conversation we'll ever have. Because it's just so much fun. Or many people I follow and try to watch indies are so cool. Indies, they make the world go round. They really make the world go round. And it just goes to show that you don't have to be part of a big name company like Hololive, Niji Sanji, or even like VShojo, and it's still like really growing phase, that you don't have to be part of those big name companies to do good and do well. Because if you know what you're doing, and if you have a good heart, you're gonna do fine. You're gonna do just fine, alright? So, anyway, I digress once again. Let's move on to what Ygg's lore is, alright? So, Ygg, speaking of your old stream, I did a little digging in my little spare time. And yeah, you do definitely live inside. Alright, y'all are gonna, like, enjoy this. Let me just pull up my notes real quick. Yggg lives in a mech tree. It's like 3 trees that grow into each other, and they have machinery in them. Also capable of turning into a mech. He is also a woodland pixie. So, pretty cool, right? Like a little small little feller working inside little mechs. I mean, it makes sense. He's just really a cool guy all around, isn't he? Alright. So, because of how mechanically inclined Yggg is, I was thinking putting him somewhere in the middle of the forest. Mainly somewhere right here. Like right around here. And actually, we're gonna steal one of the trees here. And we're going to try to make his little mech. Because, as I said, there ain't a lot of, like outside description of, Ygg's stuff. But we'll be able to, definitely make that, we'll do our best to do, like, a vector version of the mechanical tree. So that we can all kind of, like, get an idea of, like, how it looks like and how, like, maybe how things will work. Hey, so how's the map making going? Well, Cquel, I think we're doing just fine. Ladies and gentlemen, Cquel has entered the building. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. So let's see here. Let's just kind of dissect this tree. Yggg, avert your eyes. So let's see here. Let's make it a little bit of a darker bark color. Hey, welcome, Cquel. Yeah. Now later on, I think I was mentioning Cquel because like, I don't know if y'all know, but Cquel is going to be another one of the ones that we're going to be contributing to the map. But Cquel actually messaged me yesterday. Said, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna be at work. I'm gonna try to maybe take a later lunch. I'm like, hold up, dude. Don't worry about it. We're gonna be just fine. Worry about your work, alright? Don't worry about me. I'll come second. You do your work, alright? No, but yeah, I need to actually sketch it. I sketch it out. Yeah. Well, maybe this can be a little inspiration for you, Yggg. So, I'll help you out a little bit. Because vector imaging is a little bit of my speciality, as you can see so far. But, anyway, Cquel, yeah. Another good guy. Cquel, I haven't moved on to your stuff yet. I think we might be a little bit later, so I don't know how long you worked, but it might be still here when you get off work, actually. We might be here for the long game. But anyway, I digress. Cquel is another cool guy, so be sure to check that out. Actually, what I was able to make, yeah, no problem, no problem. Hopefully you're not on your lunch break, like, trying to just sneak in here, but... Alright, let's see here. Let's make a mess of this tree. So we have our base, and let us... Actually, what we'll do is we'll make 3 copies of this tree, and just kind of put it along the base right here. And we'll do layers, 2 bars. Alright, yeah. There you go. Alright. Oh, but yeah, like, when I was, watching, like, when I was, doing, I'm not done yet, you hear, Yig. I'm gonna keep on praising you until the cows come home. I swear to you. Alright? Cause, like, really, well, the mill tree is bigger than the other trees. Oh, okay, alright. Let's see here. So what we'll do... Nah, I'm good now. Alright, well, welcome, Cquel. Welcome to the rodeo. Mill tree is the base body, and the 2 other trees are like... Oh, alright. I see what you're going with. Alright, so, what we'll do is we'll kind of cheat a little bit on the system. We'll just... I'm showing you all the tips and tricks of Adobe Premiere. Not Premiere, what am I saying? Illustrator. Oh, apparently that one brain cell left in my head just thought I'd go on vacation just that split second. Alright. So, let us group these together, and there we go. Alright. So what we'll do, we'll just shift this over here. Alright, so a little bit offset, but I think that gives it a little bit more of a natural look. Up. We'll place you up here. Kind of move things around up here this way. Slowly grab and pull. There we go there. And let's see the other details. Yep. Okay, we're on the right track. Let's just kind of smooth this out right here. Alright, that's an anchor, so we'll just make do with what we got. Oh, there we go. Kind of a beef. It almost looks like a straight up arm. Like, there it is, like, boom, there it is. Do your tree lift, bro. It's like, yes, my tree does turn into a mechazoid, but did you know that it also lifts? Alright, let's go right here. And we'll just round out that corner. We'll round out here too. We can. Alright, that's gonna give us some issues there. Alright. Almost kind of looks like branches, but we'll work with it for a little bit. Kind of like smooth things out. Get that fixed up there. Alright. Ooh, I know what to do. I know what to do. This is gonna look cool. I'm gonna make like that, and then where's the triangle? We're gonna flip a whole 180. We're gonna. The main thing I'm thinking of here is like, you know, y'all know in 40K with the arcs, you know, wow, and all that. like now since we're talking about 40K, like to all y'all who know about 40K, there's a race called the orcs. You know, yeah, surprise, the orcs. Now they're really hilarious, and they're really funny, and their catchphrase is wow. Now, one day, I hope to just get as many Vtubers as possible together and just do one giant wow! You know? Like full on from the stomach, just raw! You know, just a whole battle cry. Why? No reason. We're gonna give them a proper wow. Alright, here. Alright. Blythe, I'm gonna apologize because this is my best attempt because they're a little bit of like, you know, a special type of British accent. So I'm gonna do my best. Blythe, I'm sorry if I offend you. Orcs are my minority. Yeah, Yig knows how to have fun. Alright, y'all, here we go. Whoa, yeah. Alright, lads, this is it. We're gonna give them a proper wow. Alright, ready, lads? 1, 2, louds! Wog! There we go. That's probably gonna be the one and only time I'm gonna do that. Wow! I can't hear you. I'll stop now. Alright, let's clear that out. Let's actually add a little. Whoa, yeah! There's Blythe! Oh. Oh, that made my day. Oh, yeah! There you guys go. We VTubers are gonna give them a proper wow. We're gonna make all the other streamers quake in their boots. I don't know what to do after that. It's like, holy cow, these guys are aggressive. I don't want to mess with them. Keith, how about you? No, I'm staying over here. Oh, there's Cquel! Yeah! Ah, yeah. Oh, that made my day. There we are. Alright, well, I'm getting some water. There we go. Oh. No, but speaking of 40K, where was I going off this? So, alright, right. On the design. So, I was thinking of kind of like, you know, the Orcus design, like, for Yig. Because, like, the Orcs machines, like, those things look like they should not work, but they do. But the funny thing is that you know it's a machine. So that's what I'm thinking about for the design here, like, kind of like a sketched out, kind of like machinic look of a tree that looks like it should not work, but it works. because Yig wills it to. No, another interesting fact about Yig is that his model, like he himself, is actually inside his own head, because you know a pixie is like itty bitty, like how big, like an average, like I'm gonna be very American when I say this, like a Slurpee cup, like a small Slurpee cup. I mean that's what I'm thinking with Yig's like size. That's what I'm thinking. Anyway, cause he's inside a mech suit of his own creation, like a larger version of himself. Now, I don't know about y'all, but that's actually the smartest and the coolest thing I ever heard. Like, when I read that lore, I was like, oh, that makes a whole lot of sense. Alright, let's, add this one right here. We're gonna make it look like a kind of a pine tree look. And then should we add that here? There we go. Sequel, I tried my best, but I mean, it's pretty mechanized. Got that mechanized, like, no sharp angle look to it. So let's add, Now, since, like as I said, since Yig doesn't have a lot of extra details beyond what the tree is, like, I know that he lives in the forest and all, but, we're gonna focus a little bit more on the details of the tree, because the only real extra stuff that we can add to the surrounding area, I can swap models easy too that way. Yeah, exactly. Like, when Yig went from PNG Yig to 2D Yig to, like, I don't know if there's more forms of Yig, but I think we're at Mach 2 right now, right? Version 2 of you? Yeah. Yeah, but it makes sense. Like, as you upgrade your mix. I think that's pretty cool. I don't know about y'all. A lot of people can, like, take inspiration from, like, that little meta thing that we got, that Yig's got going on right there. But in my book, Yig did it first, so he's the king of the mix. And another thing, like, Yig, like, you taught me so much how to stay in character too. Cause, like, whenever you say, like, all the other pixies and all that stuff, like, dude, yeah. Did I just say dude? That's such a wizard. Yeah, Mach 2. Alright, cool, Mach 2. I can't wait. Like, if you're in the works of Mach 3, I can't wait. Alright, let's fix up the main trunk of the tree right here. Just kinda give it a little wider look. Almost like a almost like a smokestack, really. And then you know what? Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Let's add this right here, and we will rotate you. Now, like I said before, I'll say again, if y'all haven't followed Yig, do it. He's such a fun one to have around. He does a lot of drone streams, and really, like, he does whatever tickles his fancy. And his taste in a lot of things are really classy ones. You know, like he does a drone stream. I think, yeah, Yig, you did a collab yesterday, right? Yeah, you did. Alright. And that looked like it was a whole lot of fun. And then, the other thing he does is, he builds, like, miniature models. Like, small models. And, like, he does that, like, you know, live on camera, and it, like, he makes that so entertaining. Like, as I said, I used to do Warhammer stuff, Warhammer 40k. So, like, I'm getting back into it now, because maybe I'll show off some, like, really cool designs and all that. But, yeah, like, anyway, he really does whatever he likes to, and it's so much fun. Like, if y'all, like I said, if you haven't followed him, do it, because he makes it so personable and just so much fun to be around, and he just engages with everybody. Like, and he even introduced me to, like, so as I said before, I do my research, right? And that included when I started streaming. The reason why I picked YouTube to do a lot of my streaming is because, like, it's what I'm most used to and more comfortable. Yeah, I did a collab stream, yeah. Like, the reason why I chose YouTube is because it's what I felt most comfortable with and, like, most familiar with. However, YouTube does have a lot of drawbacks. How much drawbacks? A lot of them. Let me put it this way. In order to, get monetary, income from doing YouTube shenanigans, like stuff. Oh man, I saw some of the new ARC models and I'm tempted to get back in. Yeah, I know, right? There's so much creativity to it. Alright, so, in regards to, why I stream on YouTube is because, like, yeah, what I'm familiar with, what I feel comfortable with. And then the, other reason is because of archives. Like, I really like it when a streamer, like, archives their streams. Because the main reason is because I'm a very busy, very, very busy individual. So I don't really have time to catch a stream, and if I can't go back to it, like, 3 months later, or, like, reminisce on when I interacted with a streamer, then, then I feel sad, because that, almost like that moment is, like, gone. It's like, poof, gone. So that's why I chose to do YouTube, is so that those fun moments like what we're having right now, they don't go away. And, it's just, yeah, because of that. But in order to get monetized on YouTube, you need to have, y'all ready for this? Okay, I'll stop. In order to be monetized on YouTube, you have to have, I think it was 1,000 subscribers and 500 concurrent views within a 6-month period. Only then can you get things like super chat and membership stuff. That is the big downside of doing YouTube, is that you can't really commit a whole lot. Whereas with Twitch, you really don't need a lot to get, like, a monetary income, because Twitch's terms of service are very different. But, and, like, their interaction and everything ain't as delayed as YouTube's. But, yeah. Anyway, I digress. Because YouTube doesn't have, the big thing is rating, and I think that's what a lot of VTubers, like, that's how they get a lot of their, like, how they get noticed, is with raids from other streamers. Monetizing YouTube is so hard to get to. Yeah, exactly. It's literally just a roll of the dice. And believe me, I ain't gonna get daka with that. For all y'all who need a little explanation, in 40k, if you play as the orcs, or in general, when you roll a dice, there's a hit chance. So, like, for example, a human soldier will hit on a 3 and up. For an orc, they hit on a 5 or a 6. And if they get a 6, they get this thing called daka, which means that you get to shoot the target again. So, in other words, yeah, I ain't gonna be aiming for a high roll. Not anytime soon at all. So, yeah, so Yig actually told me, like, one stream, he said there's actually a group, like, that mainly stream on YouTube, that have been getting together to do things like raids. So that, like, when you finish up streaming, it's more of a manual thing. They have to, like, tell people, alright, here's the link, let's go see what this person's doing on their stream on YouTube. So that way, we do have, that YouTubers have, a rating system. Like, Yig showed me that, and I'm like, oh, cool, that's great. Like, Yig knows all the ins and outs. Alright. Yig, what do you think of your tree? I was thinking doing like a little smokestack right here. And then let's actually do a little ellipse here. Make it in the shape of a gear. And let's do that and reduce that down. And then what we'll do is we'll copy it. And we'll do that. And we'll almost like a gear shape. We'll actually get rid of that. So that'd be like a, looks good, like the smokestack. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, like a little branch smokestack. And I was gonna have like little gear sets, but I think we'd be good enough here. I think this would be good. Alright, let's group them together. And I like the idea that like maybe like the other trees are like arms pretty much. Let's actually make it bigger so we can actually see where we're going. Alright. Right here in the forest where it belongs. There you go, Yig. There you go. Alright. Such a nice little tree. Now, let's, what we'll actually also do, we'll make it that size. Alright. And then what we'll also include, we'll do like, I think, do like a little scrapyard. Right there. We'll just keep the gray texture that we got going on here. Hey, yeah. Alright, and, scrapyard. Scrapyard, one word, two words. No, it's two words. Alright. And let's make it white so it pops out. Yeah, there you go. Because, you know, there's always those nice little mistakes, but you never want to get rid of them. Because you never know when you'll need it. Yep, always need a scrapyard. Yep. Oh, and then we need to... Can't forget for giving the title to it. Though, question you, is there a name for your tree? One word, actually. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, come on. Scrapyard, okay. Alright. And then let's actually move the tree right over here. It's not in the way. And, yeah, is there an exact name? Because I know you like to name your machines. Is there an exact name to your tree? If not, that's totally fine. We could just, we could call it Mech Pine. Or Pine Mech. We'll call it Pine Mech for now. A mech tree, okay. There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright. There's your mech tree. And then the scrapyard's right here. And then... what else do we need? I'm sure that there's a garage inside the tree. I'm gonna jostle through my memory here. Alright. I'm gonna, like, scrape through the bottom of the barrel of, like, all your past streams. While I'm thinking, ow, yeah. Alright, sounds good. But I think I got a good one right here. Oh, there you go. Let's just kind of... Let's put the art studio right here. Alright, and then... We'll put the workshop near the scrapyard. We'll kind of... Because you're small, we'll change its size too. Like, to there. And let's get that to a workshop. Alright, and then what we'll do is grab a few trees from Maggie. And we'll place them kind of like sporadically around. I know, yeah, Yig is a friendly feller, but, you know, sometimes it's good to have the privacy. I work with human-sized things. Okay. We'll make it a little bit bigger. Little bit. Okay. And there you go. And then let's change the art studio's color, too. Let's do something like similar to your channel colors. Like... Let me see. Like a little bit lighter green. There you go. And then we'll just add a little buffer around that. Alright. And then we could probably add some variety to the trees too. Like we'll throw in some pines here and there. Let's work on that then. Let's ungroup that. And then let's go back to our triangle. Perfect. There you go. Oh, don't need that. Alright, centered there, group it together. Alright, let's take our pine tree for a walk. Not lose it. There you go. Alright, and then looks like it'll blend in a little bit, so we're just gonna ungroup it. And we're gonna add a little bit of a stroke to it. No, that's not gonna look good. We'll just change the color. Like a brighter, yeah, that'll work. Make it a little eye-catching. Oop. Forgot to copy it. There you go. There we go, alright. There we go, alright. I think we are done here with that one, Yig. What do you think, friend? Oh. Nice little open area, enough for you to breathe in. Spread your little wings and fly. Alright. Let's get a name tag. let's just place it right here. And looks rad. Oh, thank you. Now let's see. Let's call it Ygg's Mech Yard. Yeah, just to give it a little bit of flavor there. Alright. Looks good. Alright. Alright. And look at this guy. Look at this. Like, it's coming together. I'm super excited. It just looks so freaking cool. Oh. Man. Alright. So, Ygg, like, again, I do appreciate you so much, friend. Like, you do so much for, like, you're such an inspiration. You keep doing you, friend. And anybody, like, as I said, oh, Iron Guard. Ah, yeah. Alright, there you go. Alright, we'll just back out then. Alright, there we go. Alright, so Ygg, thanks so much. Like, you keep doing you, friend. And anybody who hasn't checked out Ygg, I believe I put both his Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. He streams on both YouTube and Twitch, the Mad Lad. I put all three of those links into the description, so y'all go check out Ygg. He is a really cool guy. Alright? Oh, you're making me blush. Oh, well. You're a good guy, friend. And you deserve it. You really do. You're such a trooper. Alright. So now we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. 5 more people left. Alright. Let's stretch the legs a little. Make sure we still breathing. Okay. Alright. So, let's see who's next. Alright. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We're not talking about that. I missed. I'm gonna have to. Oops. I'm gonna need to get some wall mud after these. Alright. Anyway, alright, let's try it again. Well, with less muscle. Ready? And up. Alright. Next one up on the list is Snowy. Now, Snowy, I actually just met Snowy the other day. When I was getting all this stuff together, I was trying to see, like, I wanted to, like, do a gift for all the people that I'm used to, as well as to, like, maybe new faces who would like some recognition. So, during my search, a friend of mine, recommended Snowy. And I thought, alright, now I'll ask him, and lo and behold, like, when I messaged, Snowy, like, he immediately responded. And was like, I asked him, he said, yeah, sure, and, the main reason why he got recommended was because his lore was really, really interesting. And, right, so the main lore that I have for it is, right here, right. Let me see here. Right. Alright. So, Snow is from the planet Pluto, as the rest of his race is of immortal snow people. They conquered the universe, leaving Earth alone, treating it as like a kind of zoo, so really they're literally watching the monkeys dance. But when NASA announced that Pluto was no longer a planet, it created an existential crisis. English is so hard. So powerful that wiped out his entire race, save for him. Now he's on Earth plotting his revenge. He has a secret lair in the underground within a mountain in the PNW where he plots and plans and streams. Alright. So, like, really deep lore right there. I think it's actually really cool. So, we're gonna move on to the snow caps theme. And because of how secret his little base is, we're gonna make it like a little elaborate, just only slightly. And just kind of like a little joke, we'll just like do a little circle and it's like somewhere within this area. Like somewhere around there. Alright. So, let's go to the snow caps. We don't longer need that. You know what? We don't even need that either. And let's work a little bit. Yeah, that's super dope. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool lore. And I do recommend going and see Snowy. He does stream on Twitch. And bless his heart, it really made my heart sing to see, like, let me see his agenda. I think if let me just do a double check, make sure I'm not dreaming. Yeah, each and every single one of his streams this week is Stardew Valley. Alright. Yep. He got bitten by the Stardew Valley bug. As did I. And several other VTubers. Alright, let's kind of work a little bit with the grass here. Yep, we don't want to move that. Let's do that. Yeah, alright. Got our snow caps. Let's actually move this up here. And you up there, and round you out. Cool. Alright. Alright. So, Snow It, like, tuned in a little bit, and it definitely has a lot of content. A really interesting filler. And, like, as I said, does stream Stardew Valley a lot, so, this next statement is totally pun intended. He is really chill. Alright. Let's get to making this mountain now. Before I get zapped off the face of the earth by, I don't know, like a freeze ray or something. I'm sure they got like some advanced weaponry after like conquering most of the Soul Galaxy. So let's see here. We can pull some mountains from Blythe's place. And we need to make these things huge. Like, pretty big. And we want to have enough, space, though, so that, so that we can, like, you know, have, like, plains and all that, so everything kind of transitions into the snow area. You know what? There's something I need to work on right here as well. Want to make a little. There's one tuber that I really want to accommodate for. That's going to be really interesting. Has some specifications that I'd like to follow. So I'm just kind of planning ahead here, since I'm like, I know I'm breaking my rules of like going through each individual one. So you know what? I'm actually gonna stop. I'm gonna focus on Snowy. It's Snowy's time to shine right now, y'all. Alright, so we're gonna go to Snowy. And we need to, well, we'll make the snow caps a little bit dirtier so they kind of stand out from the complete white background. Oh, we should actually make them like a brown. Not like desert brown, like that brown. Yeah. And kind of like adjust the shape too. And then we'll just kind of pepper in. Just kind of pepper it, like these mountains in. And what we'll do... Oh, I know what to do. here's a little technique and trick. We'll do the lips tool. And we're going to... Let's actually make it white, because that's the natural color it's going to be. Well, that kind of blinded me a little bit. Too much white. Let's add some points around. And then we'll just kind of like tuck it all. Kind of like tuck it together. Shrink a few things. Add a little bit of detail to it. I know it kind of looks bad, but bear with me, y'all. You're learning the tools of the trade of Adobe Premiere, Illustrator. Why do I keep saying Premiere? Something's wrong with my head today, I swear. And let's just tuck this up. Tuck that there. Let's move you down here. Shorten that up. There. Go down here. There you go. There you go. Kinda not liking how this shape is turning out. Lower that there. Actually kind of tuck it up here. Let's see. What we're trying to do here is we're trying to get a snow cap look. So what we'll do is I think, yep, there's the triangle. Right. So this angle up here at the top of it is going to stay the same. What we'll do, though... actually, we need that size. And what we'll do here is we'll move some of the vectors, the points, right across here. So we get that, like, snow kind of look to it. You know what? Because of like how hidden I have to get going, the map has turned out great. I'll catch the VOD if I don't make it back in time. Have a good rest of your streaming day. Well, thank you, Cquel. Thanks so much for stopping by, friend. And you have a good rest of your day, alright? I hope to catch you in your streams as well. Next time you're back. Now, let's see. That's a little too tall. So let's shorten that down here and we'll pull. Let's make that a little wider again. A little too wide, but we'll work with it. Alright. I think that'll work. Yeah, that'll totally work. Alright. Oh, perfect. Alright. Y'all ready for this? Dun-dun-dun-dun. Alright. Cut. 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 There it is. We got it there. And well, just like that. We have a little snow kayak. Now let's actually expand it a little bit. Let's add a little line there. Just to kind of get everything all isolated. There you go. There's that. Look at that. Now don't tell me that don't look like a snow kayak. a vector snow cap. Alright, might as well copy it. Oh, this is like juggling around. There we go. Okay. I'll just group that. And group that. Send you backwards. There we go. Alright. So what we're probably gonna do for Snowa's domain is pretty much this whole area is gonna be his domain. Alright? Because like we have no clue where he's at. So we're just gonna go all out, like this whole section is his. No one else. No one else, alright? So let's see. We'll just grab this here. There you go. There. You know what? Let's kind of put one up here, and then what we'll do is we will make a bunch of small ones, kind of pepper them around to make like a mountain range, kind of give Snow some privacy. Let's see, let's actually move these up a little bit. Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. And we'll just kind of like line up this area right here. Leave a little room right there for like a pathway, like a hidden pathway into the lair. Oh, we don't want that. That'll look weird. There's that. And let's send that one backwards. A little crescent there. Alright, and then we'll just follow up right over here. Super simple techniques here. And let's go back that way. There you go. Alright. And then let's... just for the joke. I know that he said that it's a hidden spaceship. That he crash landed here. So what we'll do is we'll give him a little crash landing. Up. We'll just tilt it this way. And then we'll cut right here. And let's make it like... yeah, let's make a full black outline. There you go there. Let's make it a little bit like that. Alright, and when I think about snow... What do y'all think? I'll turn to y'all for advice.
I think like, I'm thinking of like a spaceship. Like, what do you think of like the,
Or actually, you know what we could do? Just do this, and we will rotate it. We're gonna make a little blue sphere, darken it a little, and then what we'll do with this, we will get that, make it a little bit bigger, and we're gonna send it back twice since it's covered, and we'll just resize it. Kind of give a little bit depth to it. There we go. Alright. And what we'll do is we'll add a few rivets too. Just for the extra details, because as I said, like the ones that don't have a lot of detail, we'll improvise. We'll just place these here. Just right along the edges. You know what? Should we make it a different color? Let's see. Purple and blue. Alright. Let's go with this purple. And we'll go... Let's see, what type of blue? It's a lighter blue. Alright, we'll go with that color pattern. Alright, so we'll do... that, there you go. Here. That up here. Alright. I'm like hyper focused right now, y'all. Sorry for like not talking too much. I'm getting into hyper focus mode. There you go. Alright. Here. What we'll do is we'll just grab all this stuff here. Up. There you go. Alright. And then we can actually rotate everything. Cool. Look at that. It's close, but we don't need it up there yet. We'll just place each individual one right around. Now the reason why I chose these colors is because it's the colors of his hat and scarf. There you go. There. There. There, alright. And then let's paste some more. And we could actually finish it off like that. Alright, cool. Alright, let's group all these together. Look at that. Look how good that looks. If I do say so myself, and I do. Alright. Let's just title this. we'll just kind of top it all off. Oop. We'll just do snowy mountains. And we'll turn it to a white fountain. There you go. Perfect. Alright. Now, I think in terms of that, I think we are good for snowy. So let us grab our tag. And let's call this area let's call this Snowy's Mountain Layer. Alright, perfect. Let's actually change the size of the ship a little bit. There we go. There we are, alright. And let us save. Alright. Perfect. Alright. Now we're gonna move on. Moving right along. Let me see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more left. Getting down to the wire. Alright, well, thank you so much, Snowy, for letting me add your lore to the map. I really do appreciate it. As always, Snowy's Twitch channel as well as his Twitter has been added to the description. So, please, everyone, do be sure to check him out. Really nice filler. Alright. Alright, we're moving right along. Moving right along. Okay. Hope y'all are ready. We're getting through this. You and I. We'll get through it. We'll get through them all. Alright. So, next up. And alright. Here comes the next one, y'all. Welcome in Isaac. Now, Isaac is a really interesting filler. Just like a lot of people here today, does not have a lot of lore. However, did talk to him about it. And Isaac, really nice guy. Really, really down to earth. So, he's a Chimera. So, not a Chimera, a Chimera. Alright, that doesn't help with the accent. It's, alright, it is Chimeras. Chimeras. Chimera. Right? Sometimes I really hate my accent, but alright, so, well, he pretty much, Chimera enjoys cliffs and caves. He actually prefers a library, so there's a town somewhere, he's all good. Alright, so, pretty much what they are, it's pretty much like a mythical creature, almost, so, really enjoys cliffsides. So, that's actually what I was working on, beforehand, when I was, kind of working on Snow's, little area right here. So, let us move on right over to here. And let us get this all fixed up, because this is going to be our cliffside. And this will be like his little village startup. It'll be like near the forest. So what we'll do is we'll move. We'll move a little bit. Oh, not that one. That one. No, not fully. Kind of move it in a little bit. Kind of do like a cliffside. And to emphasize the cliff, we'll do copy and paste that. make it a darker color. Oh, actually, we don't need that. That's just too much effort. What we'll do, instead, we'll just include him in part of the forest area. So we will move it... Oh, there's a little bit of white there. Up, out. There we go there. Alright, and then we'll grab that right here. Shift that around a little bit. There's that. And let's actually... Stop it! Knock it out! Let's do that. Just to... And I know it's gonna look funky underneath, but we'll be alright. Alright, so... Let's take a look-see at the lower again. Alright. Now, another interesting thing about Isaac, he's actually a musician. So he's one of the musician VTubers. And he seems to do a lot of, like, you know, like the... like heavy guitar stuff, like a little something like a little more oomph to it, you know, like a little like stuff to it. But he doesn't fully like he don't fully like go over the top is the thing. Alright, so he's like, you know, like a regular down to earth fella. So it's not like, you know, it's like heavy metal and everything all like that. So what we're gonna do for him, we're gonna make this little library right here. So we're gonna do like, we'll make a little library right here. Because there ain't much to it, we're just gonna work on the library. Do like an abandoned library. Oops, don't need that. We'll just grab it right here. Then, alright. We'll make it a little bit of a tanner color, where it's really run down. So we'll do that. Make it about that size. What do y'all think? And then we will... No. No. Alright. So what we'll do is we'll work on the library right outside over here. And what we'll do... Let me see. How does a library classically look? I wonder. Oh, I think I know. We'll just kind of shorten that. Rotate this up 90. And let's actually make it a little bit wider too. Or run around. Make these a little taller. Actually, let's remove that. I like it. So let's go with a little bit darker. See how that looks. Yeah, that'll work. what we'll do is we'll add a little roof to it. Let's see. It's a little bit... Natural colors are a little bit orange, so we'll go with that. Like a darker orange. Not so dark that it turns brown. Alright. Take that. What we'll do to add a little bit of effect to it is that we'll go a little darker. And then we'll send that backwards. There we go. Maybe darker? Let's actually put some strokes on it. There we go. Up. There we go. I mean, it'll have a nice little effect far away. No, we'll remove that. I'm not happy with that. Alright, so let us get that taken care of right there. There you go. And then, just for detail's sake, we'll add some blackened windows. Let's make this an abandoned library, like it got left behind. It's the only thing standing. And that's where he resides now. Almost kind of like Beauty and the Beast, come to think of it. Let's just hop on over here. Try to get it and not break the system. There's that. Get that there. And then doors right there. And then just kind of go with the roof look. We'll do the orange fill. And no stroke. But what we will do is make this one black and then place it right there. There you go. Ta-da! Library. I hope. And let's group them all together. There you go. Alright where you belong. And then let's add a little extra D to it. We'll make a little ellipse here. And we'll kind of morph this circle, this ellipse, I should say. And we'll send it backwards. Okay. And then let's name it. Yep.
One minute.
There we go. And when we'll make it white to make it pop out. There you go. Alright, perfect.
Now I've been forgetting to drink water. Almost gone. Talking myself hoarse now. Alright.
We're cranking through everyone now. Let's just kind of finish up some of the details for Isaac here. And let's see.
Yeah, I spelled it right, yeah.
I did it. You proud of me? Totally didn't use Google and copy and pasted it. No, really, I didn't. I really didn't. Please take my word. Alright. What we'll do is kind of give the nature feel to it. Just make sure we get some of the assets over here. Backwards. What we'll do... Should I have like a little crater? Like a little circle right here. Yeah. Ellipse that a little bit. Okay. And I think for that, we'll add a few lines. Oh, why? Nope, don't need that. I don't know why, but one of the things were selected. Alright, let's add a small stroke here. Let's see, I think it was a magical spell that got him here. Let's see. Let's see exactly what my notes say. Alright. Yeah, he's from the monster world. I don't think he elaborated exactly how he got here. He's just kind of here. So let's just kind of like make like a crash land point. And if it finds a different way, then we'll be sure to update this. Let's just go over here and let's grab a tag, because I think we'll call that send done. Where'd it go? There you go. Alright. That was weird. Alright, so here we have... Let's see. Spell crater right. Let's see, let's see. Come on. Where's the crater? C-R-A-T-E-R. Yeah, I did. I did it. Yeah, I did it right. Yeah. Not even worried. There you go. Alright. Now, I think that'll do it for Isaac. Now, as usual, please go check out Isaac. He's a really nice guy. Does a lot of music streaming. Does a lot of mixing and all that. I don't know nothing about mixing music or making music. I just know how to listen to it, and he makes some pretty good ones. So, y'all, please go check out Isaac. Really would appreciate it. Alright. And, alright, let's move on. Alright, we're down to 3 more, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to get up and walk around a little bit, make sure that the blood is still inside my legs. Alright. Alright. Be right back, alright? Alright. See you in a bit. Well, I'm back. Y'all miss me? I know I missed y'all. Alright. So we are getting down to the last 3 Vtubers. And then this map will be ready and set for the next stage, which is adding more Vtubers or updating from this stream. So I look forward to it. So let's get right into it. Looking at the board. And there we go. Alrighty then. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. My friends, welcome Knott N. This feller. A fella. Western, southern, whichever direction you say besides north and east. Feller that is a good cowboy friend of mine. Alright. Another funny thing about not Mr. Graham is that since we're both in a western attire, as far as I've seen, it seems that it's just the two of us. Just the two of us living our life on the land. Mr. Graham is a sheriff. Yeah, yep, Graham. Graham. The sheriff with a plan. Also, the hot-shot and gun. Yeah, I checked out that stream. It was a pretty good one. I'll give you that. Now this feller is an interesting one. He's actually a modern-day sheriff who likes to pretend that he's from the West, but prefer not to do anything besides stream. Interesting feller. Alright, so from what he has informed me, as well as what I've been able to dig up in his lore, Knott, one second, getting my notes up right here. Alright. Modern day and just a wild western, so the dustier and all that are completely out of place. So, pretty much he's like just a regular old town. A regular town. So, that's what we're going to be focused on. So, he won't be in like the field area or anything like city life. Maybe, we could start up a little town right here, and he can be the sheriff of it. It's pretty close to the city. So I think that's what we'll do. That is exactly what we'll do. I wasn't giving much naming on that, so there's no name to this town that he's the sheriff of. But one thing is for certain, we need to put in a sheriff building, right? That's what it's called? Sheriff's office? Yeah, that's right. Alright. So, let us get to it. Alright, let's make the office about yay big. Oh, be sure to save. And let's rotate it. Place it here. Make it a little bit smaller. Like, yeah, that'd be good. Ooh, that is really small. Yeah, when I, like, as normal as to meeting all y'all, I was on my random escapades on Twitter, and sure enough, Graham popped up in my recommendations, and lo and behold, he was followed by Yig, so I had to know he was probably a decent guy. So, and I was absolutely, like, about the time that I actually, like, encountered Knott, at that time I was, like, wondering, is there any other, like, VTubers who are, like, Western? So I found him, and luckily that made my heart happy, because it means I'm not the only one. So, like, yeah, that gave me a whole bunch of joy. And I think about the time that I followed him, he actually just received his PNG, like his debut, because I looked back, like, actually saw he streamed I think 4 times before he got his current attire. So I looked through it, and he did, you know, like the cowboy emoji. You know, like that just kind of sitting right there, like he just kind of sat right there, and it was on top of a horse. And I was thinking, yeah, you do it with what you're given. Oh, hold up, I'm gonna be right back real quick. My mouse is about to die. Stand by. Alright, I'm back. Alright, mouse is all good to go. Bonus note, I use a wireless mouse, so the battery in it was dying, so I had to fix it. But anyway, yeah, the emoji days, yep. No, but I really respected that, because, like, especially when you have a budget, you use with what you're given. Sherriff. We don't speak of this. I already forgot. Sherriff. Alright. Oh, but anyway. Yeah, like, I really respect that, because, like, you take with what you're dealt, and then eventually maybe you'll develop into something pretty fantastic. And sure enough, he really developed, and he does stream like a variety of like older games, like for example, Gun was, I think it was like released in 2004, and then he also he plays a lot of like Western themed games, way more than me. Like I play a few Western games, but he plays Western games and he finishes them. So if you want a full playthrough with somebody who finishes a game, go see Knott N. And actually, it wasn't until recent that I actually see, like, his name is a play on words, like the Sheriff of Nottingham, which is from Robin Hood. If to y'all who don't know, like, the Sheriff of Nottingham was like the right-hand man to King John in Robin Hood. So that really made sense, and it's just, his name is really, you know, West. So, Knott N really clicked for me. Now, I do, like, as I say, like, there's a whole bunch of people that I go and try to see. But, like, and Graham is a really interesting one, because, like, he does so much for his fans. Like, he does a lot for his fans. To the point that he actually gives them prizes, like, does draw, like, you know, like almost like a drawing kind of thing. He gives them stuff from like a lottery win, and I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. Like, I think he sent a bunch of the Hololive cards to a bunch of his viewers who tuned in and like said, hey, like, can you send me a random card? And sure enough, he followed through on it. And like, I think he retweeted a fan who received their card. And I don't know about y'all, but that is just great interaction. That's great fan interaction. And I really look up to, I aspire to eventually be like that, where I can, you know, like, say, like, provide stuff for a fan base. No, but, yeah, like, that was, like, just seeing that just, like, pop up on while I was scrolling through Twitter again. I spend a lot of time on Twitter, but never post nothing, except for when I'm streaming, when I'm not. So, keep in mind, y'all, like, I don't sail out on Twitter. Like, I do my best to try to keep entertaining and all, but for the times that I'm not there, I am actually there. Right? It's like, oh, so he ain't around. No, I'm there. I'm there. I'm kind of lurking around. Me and my antisocial self. Alright, let's, I'm working on like a residential district right here. There you go. Alright. No, but when I saw Knott N's design, I was like, that's really cool. Now that is really cool. It's like that. That's kind of the look I want to aspire to be like, you know, that classy, western kind of look to it. Alright, let's label this right here. And let's residential district. Yeah. That's how you spell it, right? I think so. And let's change that to black. How's that look? No, that blends in. Let's just go with that, and now we turn it black. There you go. That'll look good. No, but yeah, I tune in every now and then to Knott N's streams, and like he keeps up a conversation, and like he keeps things pretty interesting, and like never before have I seen a feller VTuber go full Southern. I'm not talking like regular, like wet, like, you know, like standoff wet Southern or like Western. I'm more like Larry the Cable Guy Southern, like heavy Southern lingo. Like, all right, I'm gonna go full Southern just to show y'all. All right, I'm just gonna, I'll hold up. I'm gonna pause the music so I can actually focus on this. Yeah, y'all ready? You're all gonna be in for a treat right here. Alright, you ready? Ooh. I took my dog, they took my dog, they took my dog, they took my dog. Alright. Now, them fellers right over there, I'm not gonna go over there. I swear to you, swear my truck, swear my dog, I swear my 450, I swear my bear, I swear my wife, my 2 kids, I love my kids, and I swear my pickup truck, well, I got 2 pickup trucks. But I swear, I don't trust that fella right over there. No. You ain't gonna make her go over there. No. That, my friends, is full Southern. Good luck subtitling that if you clip it. Alright. I'm gonna need some water for that. Shoot. Oh. Oh, never again. Never again. Alright, back to this. Back to our regular program. Let's, make a little town hall right here. Let's make it that. We're gonna have the little town right here, like, you know, so that you can cross the bridge. Like, Sheriff Graham's little town is what you'll cross into the city life area. So that's how we'll structure it. Let's place the town hall right there, and let's make it a little bit more prominent too. Let's place it right there and expand. Let's make it a little bit grayer. Alright. let's move this here and town hall. There you go. Alright. And then let's do. Now he said that it's like a regular town, so I'm gonna do something silly. Let's put a shopping mall. Why not? I'm sure I'll love it. Or let's just do a shopping district. Oops. And we'll put several of these things around. And we'll change the color to red and darken it a little bit. There we go. Alright. Make it a little bit smaller. And we'll bring that to the front. There we go. Alright. What else? So we want him to live his sheriff dream, being an old-time sheriff in the modern-day world. Let's give him a personal shooting range. An indoor one. I don't know why you would go on an indoor shooting range, because guns are way too light. Your ears will be ringing. But because modern problems require modern solutions. So that's what we'll do. Just for now. Just for him. And let's shorten that up. There we go. Just right in the back of the sheriff's office. What could go wrong? Allow, but what else? What else? We got town hall, sheriff's office. I'll give you earplugs for indoor. Yeah, I know. I know that they do give you earplugs for an indoor shooting range, but if a feller comes in with a 20 gauge shotgun, which I don't know why they allow that feller in, and you're in the stall next to him, oh boy, oh Nelly. It's a good thing I know sign language. Then it'll be my primary language after that. Alright, so, let's think here. Should we, anything else that needs to be added to Nonogram's place? I'm thinking. What do y'all think? As a modern day... Oh. Why don't we just put in a parking garage just to add that little extra modern twist to it? let's make the field black. Alright. There we go. Alright. I think that'll be good for now. Oh, grabbed a little extra there. Alright. There we go. Alright. There you go. For Knott N. A little town for you. Alright. Well, as usual, his Twitter as well as his YouTube are going to be located in the description, so please, everyone, go check him out. He has the same accent as me. Might be a little bit more southern, but, you know, Southern brothers, we stick together. When one of us down, we pick each other up. Get back up on the horse, we ride off in the sunset. Alright? Friends, that was Knott N. Thanks so much, Knott, for letting me use you. I really do appreciate it. Alright, y'all, two more. Now, at this point, we have 2 friends. And, now that, since we have 2, and I'm all out of darts, because I used another one, and I don't feel like getting up again, I'm gonna flip a coin. I got a 50-cent piece right here. Now, due to the, alright, so heads for one VTuber, tails for another, alright? Let's see. Alright, here. One sec. There we go. Alright. It's been decided. Second to last VTuber that will be seen. Ow! Was it Rocket League? Get out of here! Epic, I swear. Anyway, here we have it. Y'all ready? Drum roll, please. Cernumari. Alright. Now, Cernumari is another one of the fillers that kind of popped in. Kind of popped in my recommendations as along my random Twitter scrolls. And lo and behold, I stumbled across this filler. And in his Twitter description, right in the header, I want to build a good community. And to that, I am in full support of. Because, like, when you look at, communities nowadays, you see, especially with the big ones, you see a little bit of toxicity. Not saying that anyone here has toxicity or that anything else like that, it's just, it's out there, and it's obvious. And when you see someone out there who says that they really want to make this work, then I'm all for it. And I gave him a follow, tuned into a few of his streams, and is a really nice person. I love his 3D model. Absolutely love it. Like, when he's doing stuff on his keep, like, how he has it set up is almost like a cybernetic. Like, he has, like, you can see his hands moving around, and his keyboard is visible, and there's a little square where his mouse would be. And whatever movement, like, whatever keys he presses, his hand model moves to that. I was watching this like, holy cow, and then when he started, like, typing a comment or something, like, both his hands go towards it, I'm like, what sorcery is this? It really blew my mind. So, I was so happy when, he agreed to, for this. And so, pretty much the premise for his lore is that, pretty much, he lives in Nara, Japan, which is a magical, like, forest with many deers and kadamas in it. And, it's pretty much short and sweet. He's an avatar of the forest. And his main thing that he would like is a big grand elder tree in the middle of the forest. That's where he would like to reside. So, I believe, since we're in the forest right here, this I would consider the middle of the forest. This area right here. So this is where, Cernumari, I'm so sorry if I butcher your name, Cernumari. I'll just call him Cernu, or even Mari. Mari, that's where I'll establish him. We'll kind of do a similar situation to Ygg's tree, but it's gonna be like a massive elder tree. So that's what we'll be working on now. Now, ironically enough, a lot of the people that y'all are seeing today, they were actually streaming last night. And I was like hopping around between all of them because when one ended, another one picked up, and I was like, alright, I'm moving. Attach your spurs, you're going out. We're going out to see our friends. So, and Cernumari was another one of them. And the main things that he plays are like classic games, you know, like, what do you think? Was it Final Fantasy? I think Final Fantasy was one of the big ones I was playing, especially last night. So, what we're gonna do for this, for the Elder Tree, we're gonna go with, like, the dark look. Like, the darker look, because, you know, ancient tree. Like, fun fact, for trees, like, pretty much the darker the bark is, the more, like, the more darker the bark, the older it is as well. Because it's kind of withered away, as well as suffered some forest fires and all that. And it happens, so you go through with it. So, what we're gonna do with this tree is that we're gonna do, like, as I said, something similar to Ygg's. So what we'll do is we'll kind of do the same tactic, except make these a little smaller. And you know what? Let's make his tree kind of like leaning to the side, like almost like a savanna tree, I would say. Yeah. Or, now let's just have several branches coming out. Oh, that's actually perfect right there. Let's stand here. That there. Extend up here. Let's do another one right here that kind of hangs out. And then we'll do one last one kind of looped around over here. There we go there. Alright, now we'll group them all together. There we go. And then we'll do like the regular ellipse foliage that we normally do. And let's actually remove, or we'll include a little dark outline. And make it a little like pop, pretty much. Let's change it to black. There you go. And let's shift it so that we can actually see some of the tree. There we go. Alright, let's work on this a little bit. Looks like a sombrero right there. let's kind of pull this down here. And let's actually change this up a little bit. Let's make it a little darker. Like that. That's perfect. Alright. And then we'll shrink this down to size. Rotate that. I thought my music cut out. But we're still here. We're still alive. We're still kicking. It's gonna take a lot to get this cowboy down. Or this farmer, I should say. Now, sometimes when you conform too much to a certain stereotype, you just learn to accept it. Up. Let's see here. Can we shift this around? There you go, that'd be perfect. Okay, that'll work. And then let's just copy this again. And make it look like a real elder tree. And then there. Alright, and then let's shift that there. Alright, cool. Ta-da! Elder tree. Not related to the Elder Scrolls at all. And let's make it... I'm sorry, Yig, but this tree's gonna have to be a little bit bigger than yours. Because it is an elder tree, after all. You know what? I want to change the color there. Let's ungroup it, and then we'll change the color palette for that. I was matching too much with the background. I wasn't really much of a fan of it. There you go. Let's try that. Elder tree. There you are. Alright, now let's grab some of our regular assets right here. Place them accordingly. Now, funny enough, when I was talking to Mari about allowing me to use the lore, his lore, he offered for for the stream last night to include a link for me, and in all honesty, y'all, like, I do appreciate gestures like that, but the thing is that this is all for y'all. This is for y'all. I literally don't want anything from these. Like, I'm not one to, like, go and say, oh, I did this for you, now you gotta play me back. No. That's not how I roll. No. Not at all. Like, for stuff like this, like, I am more than willing. Like, in fact, I was scrolling through many of y'all, like many fellow VTuber friends, and realized not a lot of them have their own, like, special overlay, or like their name across their Twitter banner. This includes me. What I aim to do one day is to just stream, or not even stream, just randomly, just out of nowhere, give them a custom-made banner. According to whatever their lore said, of course. Because, you know what, that's just who I am. Like, I literally don't want nothing. I'm just willing to give as much as I can. Because I know that's going to make somebody's day. Like, even a follow. when you follow somebody, like, and it pops up in their notifications, especially for like a small time streamer, like they just get so, they get excited because like I get excited. I get excited when I get new followers, like YouTube, Twitter, like I get excited. But in terms of like them owing me, no. That's not how I roll. I just love to give. And don't get me wrong, Mari, I do really appreciate it. But really, this right here, this is for you. This is all for you. And that goes to all y'all. This is all for you. Fan art for you. By not really an artist, but more of a assets maker. Alright, anyway, I digress. Getting off topic here. Let's call it, and what exactly was the terminology he used? Elder tree. Alright. Oh, what? Wait. Back here. And let's make it white right there. Now, I think that's really as much that it's really needed for Mari. I mean, nothing else is specified. It is in the middle of the forest. As more is kind of figured out, I'll talk to Mari a lot more, because we'll definitely add this. Like, Mari, if you're watching right now, I really want to get back together with you, because we'll get this finished. We'll get a lot more in, alright? But in the meantime, let's name it. Alright. Let's see. Sir. Alright, let's see. Cernumari. There we go. Alright. Well, there we go. Alright. And let's be sure to save. Alright. Thank you so much, Cernumari, for letting me include this into the stream. I really do greatly appreciate it. I really, really do. Thank you so much, my friend. And as usual, his links to his Twitch and Twitter are in the description, so please go check him out. Let's help this fella build that positive community that he wants so much. Like, let's give him that support so he can keep going, alright? Alright. Now, we are down to one last person. I think y'all might know him. Y'all might know him a little bit. You know why? Because he was here earlier. His name is Cquel. Full name? Cquel 404. Occupation? Programmer. I have to tell you, when I saw Cquel, when I first saw Cquel, well, let me just go off his lore and then I'll talk while I work, alright? Well, first things first, water. Alright. Let's get back. Alright. So, according to his lore, in his terms of living quarters, lives in a one-bedroom apartment within a town. There's between two tech cities, and the cities are to the east and the west of the town. And yeah, that's pretty much all. That's pretty much the basis that we really need for all this. So I saved this section specifically for Cquel. Now, here's the thing about Cquel. Unlike everybody else, that was like, you know, I had I was on a mission to find certain people. Like, for example, now I found some searching for another Western Vtuber for Yig. I was searching for PNG tubers. Like pretty much most of the people, like, and including Maggie. I was looking for somebody like, you know, garden related things. Everyone really had a purpose for me finding. Cquel was a special case. One day, like this was like early days, like 2 months. I think it was like 2 months into being a VTuber, and let me just start working while I'm talking. So Cquel, what happened with that one was like when I was really curious about hashtags. And like how they all work, and I remembered, oh, if you look up a hashtag, it'll link you to everybody else who use that same hashtag. So I looked up VTuber and started scrolling, and I thought, you know what? Well, I'll make a game to go find somebody who is kind of like, you know, arbitrary and like kind of just starting out, just so I can give them a little pop in and just say hi. I'm scrolling, and lo and behold, here comes Cquel. All right, and Cquel, like, I think even to this day, not followed by anybody who I followed before, so literally right out of left field, kind of just popped up for me. And so I gave him a follow, and then lo and behold, I think on that same day, he was streaming. And don't get me wrong, like, you know, like, I believe that everybody here definitely needs a lot, like, you know, bigger numbers and all that, and a lot of us are not really in it for the number game, but in terms of people who work so hard and really deserve it, Cquel is one of them. Cause like Cquel, like he has his own movable avatar, like his own movable, like 3D model. And then the other thing is that you know how many times this fella streams on average? He only takes 3 days off. 3 days! Only 3 days off. The rest of the 4, he's streaming. And it's just not like simple 1 hour streams. No, this fella goes for like 3, 4, 5 hours. And just, he does so much. And like, as I said before, people who work so hard and really deserve it, Cquel, you're one of the top 10. If not one of the top 5 or the top 3. Like, filler, you do so much work. You have so much more, and you just deserve it so much. Alright, but I digress. Let's get this fixed up for him. So this will be Cquel's apartment. Alright. No, but, like, and I'd, like, tune in, and he'd be very, like, personable with you, and, regardless of, like, number count or anything, he just keeps going, and he don't complain. He never complains. I never heard for all the times that I watched his streams, never once did I hear a single complaint. Like, about game-wise, or, like, how well he's doing, or anything like that. It's just simple business for him, and it's just what he likes to do. And in all honesty, he really should be rewarded for it. So, yeah, let's kind of like establish where the tech cities will be located. Let's actually delete that. We'll focus a little bit more directly with Cquel. We'll just place him right there. We're going with the theme of his avatar too. So we'll match up with that. No, but Cquel, like, he's become like a really good buddy of mine, and like, especially in my early days, like there's one piece of advice that he always told me, like, don't try to watch everyone's stream, and especially when you're streaming, because you're gonna burn yourself out. And I hold that to it, because, like, you know, like, we need to focus on as well as myself, as well as helping others, but not too much of both at the same time. We need to make sure that everything has its own designation. So that's pretty much where I sit. So, yes, exactly, yeah, that's the other thing. His name is a pun about Cquel. Like, you know, another thing that I noticed is that, you know, the error 404, the error 404, C equals 404. Like, it blew my mind, because don't get me wrong, I am a field hand, but I also do a little bit of programming on the side. And I saw his name, I'm like, that is fantastic. And you know what's even better about his name? Is his outro. Like, I love watching his stream, but the one thing that, like, is just the kicker in the pants, like, you know, the best send-off is his outro. The other best thing is his voice. It's like, you know, like, the deep, like, soothing, like, it'll chill you out voice. Like, it's the coolest. It's the best. I'm really jealous. Totally not. Yeah, I'm actually really, really jealous of his voice. But anyway, like, get this. His outro, I'll see y'all in the sequel. I'll see y'all in the sequel. I mean, that's just like the nice little dinner bell that says, you're done eating, hope you come back again. And it's hard to explain. You just have to listen to it. In fact, I think he might be streaming later today. That's some multi-layered pun power. I know, right? It's so good. Anyway, I'm so focused talking about Cquel, I'm not focused on finishing this thing up. Because he is the last of this little crew. We went through 9 Vtubers today. 9 of them. And there's so many more. So many more that need recognition. Yo, that's a baller. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, like, with an outro like that, like, he deserves all the credit. Alright, so, since he lives in a little town, we'll just kind of, like, give him, like, a little shop. A little, convenience store. We'll make it, there we go, there. Alright, and what we'll do with that, we will... What's nice is that, a lot of the stuff we're using is going to be, like, related to Cquel's colors. So I know, like, it's, black and white and gray. So, like, this, like, little yellow, well, it kind of stands out. So let's just go with that. There you go. It'll fit his colors. Like, it's so easy. Super easy. It's such a simple design, but it works. It just works. I love it. Anyway. Okay, alright. We don't talk about me having to check every now and then. Alright, there it is. Alright. That's how you spell it. There we go. Alright. Back to it. Let's just capitalize that. And would the white work for all this? No, definitely not. Alright, we'll just set it to the side right here. We'll just probably, we'll add a few more. Just to, you know, like, show that's like a little bit of a residential area. Make a little residential area right there. And then we'll let me see. Alright. So I think that'll be okay with the, as far as we know for sequel. So let us move on to like the big cities. And let's actually we'll do it this color, and we could just label them, because I think sequel adds more stuff to his lore. Let's call this which one? Which direction was it? The east and west of the town. Oh, alright. To the east and west. Whoops. Alright, let's just select all this. We'll kind of move it right over here. Alright. And then we'll just shorten the city right here. We'll call this West City. We'll just copy it again. And we'll call this Police City. Alright, there we go. Let's actually move the convenience store a little bit over to here. It's right next to Cquel's house, so for literally for convenience. Alright. Well, there you have it. I think that ought to do it then. I'm sure we'll be definitely adding a lot more for a sequel. I'll definitely talk to him. But really, in terms of for following people, I really encourage y'all to go see Cquel. Go right now. Go right over to his links in oh, 1 sec. Right. Go right over to his links right into the description, and please give my friend a follow. He really deserves it. He works super hard each and every single other day. Alright? He really deserves it. Really he does. But let's go right over here. Alright, well, thank you so much, Cquel, for allowing me to pick your brain a little bit. And I will see you in the sequel. Alright, friend? Alright. Now, y'all, look at this. Look at what we have created. Literally, this map is for y'all. Not only just the 9 that I contributed right here, but for several more. I aim to add so much more to this map, and I really look forward to it. And if y'all really enjoyed this stream right here, actually, let's reset the music right to the start, cause we're getting close to the outro here. I appreciate everyone
for stopping by, for coming around, for letting me pick your brain about your lore, for putting up with me and my craziness during your streams. Like, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Like, really. If in any chance that you would like to change up or have more suggestions for a map change, please let me know, and I'll work you right in. Alright? We're all friends around here. We'll fix it all together, alright? So, what a fun day. What, such a fun day. How long were we at? 5 hours! Oh, that was almost getting close to my 8 hours consecutive stream right there. No, I'm proud. I'm really happy. Like, I don't know about y'all, but I think what we got here is a really good start. It's a great start. And if y'all do, at any chance, have anyone you would think earns a right to be part of this map, please send them my way or recommend them to me. I would love to meet more of y'all. I love reading lore. Y'all know I love good story every now and then. And just thank you. Thank you so much. And actually, let me just get to the outro page right here. And there it is. Everyone together. Like, all these people here contributed to it. And thank y'all so much. I know I'm being repetitive about that. I'm watering down the word, but deal with my hair. Like, each and every one of you means so much to me. Like, really, really, really. I can't wait to see where the future takes all of us. I look forward to, like, maybe collabing with some of y'all. I really look forward to the future. Thank you, Blythe, Cquel, Hiromi, Snowy, Knott, Maggie, and as well as Isaac. Thank y'all so much for coming around here, and I really greatly appreciate it, y'all. And as always, wherever you are in the world, I hope y'all have a pleasant morning, a nice afternoon, and a good night. Y'all come back now.